Good morning. Hello, hello, hello. Oh. Don't know if I'm ready. Don't know if I'm ready to start streaming yet, but he just woke it up. Good morning, Sfapt. Madam Angela, Phoenix Grey, Darth J, Baz Lightyears, Close No Cigar. It's a lovely day outside. Lovely blue skies. But I'm knackered. God, I'm knackered. Busy weekend. Busy weekend. Been lots going on the last few weeks, actually. Yesterday went to do an assault course up in the trees, which was a lot of fun. But I'm definitely feeling it today, that's for sure. Let's have a look at our last runs. Morning, Matthias. Right, we ended with some duos with a Maz on Friday. Yeah, okay. Before that, ooh, we had a loss with Necro. Okay. So we've got 2 wins with Silent and Regent and Defect in a row. But the rotating's at 0, so we've got to get that up. So we'll start with Defect today then. With 3 Defect wins in a row. Let's rock into it. Did you fall? I did not fall, no. For some reason, there was like 2 different assault courses though. There was like a normal one and like a extra hard one. We ended up doing the extra hard one. Which we're definitely not fit enough for. Yeah. It was basically a bunch of activities in the air, up in the trees, that were too difficult. But it was fun. It was fun. Still struggling with Doormaker with Silent. Oh, Poison is the way, my friend. Poison is the way. Right, we have Transformer card, Wing Boots, or remove 2 cards from your deck and lose 16 HP. Right. We are Defect. Am I a pony? I don't think so. No. What are you trying to suggest there? You sound a little hoarse. Ah, okay. Right. Campfire here. Campfire. Elite. Elite. Yeah, I don't know. I'm a little bit sniffly. Maybe I'm slightly under the weather. I'm not sure. But yeah, mostly bodily fatigue from weekend activities. Hope everyone else had a good weekend. Anyone get up to anything interesting? I mean, I do like removing 2. I think this path is the way. We get to do a few events. This path, we go Strainer and Elite, so that's a no. This is Strainer and Elite, so that's a no. So we don't do any of those. This is way too many enemies. So we always go this way. And maybe there's a chance we get to here and we're ready to do an Elite, but I'd say it's probably unlikely. Remove 2 cards and lose 16 HP. Did we ever just go for it? Did we ever just lose the HP? Getting rid of strikes is great. But we can transform a strike anyway, which is basically like removing a strike and getting a good card in return. And we don't don't have to lose the 16 HP. So I'm going to go with this one. I'm going to go with the transform. I'm going to transform a strike into modded. Okay. I mean, it's not very good in the early game, but it is a good card in general. Gain 1 orb slot, draw a card, increases cards cost by 1. Upgrades to draw 2 cards. Wait, I forgot they changed the upgrade on this. Or did it always do that? Oh, I don't know. Anyway, that gives us a desire for more orb slots. It means Barrage could be more interesting. Or we want to fill up the orb slots anyway. I want to fill the orb slots up. Barrage could be stronger. But main thing right now is just getting any kind of orb generation. It's going to be very good with modded. Because it's not really an early game card. In the early game, we don't really want orb slots. Orb slots definitely much more of a later game or boss thing. Wait, this is the same as it's always been? Did it always upgrade to draw 2 cards? Yeah. For some reason, I didn't think that's what it did. Just try and find a defend here. No. Ooh, close. Good morning, Fair Fist. How we doing? Two off lethal there. We do have to take a big chunk of damage here. But yeah, as it's a late game card, I am definitely just looking for some early game things right now. Full block. Cool. Sweeping Beam, Boost Away, or Synthesis. None of this massively helps us. Sweeping Beam is a fine early game damage card, and Boost Away is a fine early game block card, right? They're both slightly better than Strikes and Defense. I don't think we're going to take Synthesis here. This is upgrade to 18 damage. Let's take the Boost Away. Not super happy with those card choices, though, because we want orbs. We're going to need a lot of orbs as well. Turbo, Leap, or Gunk Up? Not really what we want. I mean, if we take Turbo, that is 2 status cards in the deck. But right now, I don't think we really need Turbo. Leap is fine, although we've already added like a fine early game block card. We can take another one. I don't know if I like Leap, though. There's so many block cards that also generate orbs that I don't really like Leap. Unless we're really desperate. You like Gunk Up. So it is 1 energy, 12 damage. So it is much more damage than Strikes. Upgrades to 15 damage. I haven't really used it, to be honest. I've kind of just ignored the card. I think there's just much other better ways of doing damage with Defect. We haven't really found any of those ways yet, though. Honestly, it's very strong. With Bulk Up as well. Morning, Cyan. How we doing? Hope you had a good weekend, bro. Thing is, I don't... We do need a bit more damage. We do need a bit more damage. So maybe we just try taking one and see how it goes. Let's do it. I'm going to take one, just because it's now our biggest damage card. Right. Gain 74 gold, lose 8 HP, or heal and fight some enemies. Since the AoE enemies are kind of hard. We have no AoE here. Also, with Defect, the lightning hits random things, which is awkward. Are we going to be able to spend this gold, though? Let's see. We're probably not doing an elite at this point. We probably are going through this campfire. We could go through that shop. Or we could go through that shop. So there are a couple of shop options, actually. We'll do this. I'm going to keep doing events. Let's do event, campfire. Obtain the Sword of Stone or 115 gold and lose 7 HP. Right, we'll go with the gold and we are going to be looking for shops. Oh! An immediate shop. Okay. Abacus, Strawberry, Thunder. At the moment, it's very hard to evoke the lightning with us having the modded. It's very hard to evoke the lightning. I don't love Refract. Darkness is some orbs, but it's only one. I mean, Refractor's a damage card. It's definitely a shot where we could look at removing something. And we don't actually have to spend any gold. If we think this isn't helping us that much, we could save our gold for the next shop. Morning, Ash and Sugar. How are we doing? We could save gold for the next shop. We could just, yeah, remove Strike, go to the next shop. I don't think Refract is the way here. Or Thunder. So I'm going to remove Strike. And I'm going to move on. Should we rest here? I mean, Gun Cup doesn't seem worth an upgrade, really. I'm going to rest. Don't love resting at the first campfire, but feels like the way here. Could weak pot this to get the lightning down? This could definitely make the fight shorter. I think it's worth. Alright, well, we've got status cards in the deck, but we're killing it quite quickly. Cool, that was fine. Claw, Lightning Rod, Fight Through. Fight Through, big block, but Lightning Rod block that also starts filling up our orb slots. So I'm going to take the Lightning Rod. Fight Through is more status. I mean, how many status cards can we go for here? I mean, the thing is, like, just taking status cards with no payoff, I don't think is very good. You need to have some kind of payoff. Like, it's fine to take 1 or 2 cards that generate status things that are fine in the early game, right? Like, taking a boost away is fine. Taking a Gun Cup is fine. Taking Fight Through is fine, generally, but as soon as we get too many, it just becomes bad. So I'm going to go with the Lightning Rod, which I already know is good for filling our orb slots up with the modded. And it's a card I'm going to want to be playing a lot. Right, this enemy is going to be a bit more difficult. I don't hate using a power pot. I mean, we do have to go through an elite soon. So I could also save the power pot for the elite. Or we could use it now. I'm going to use it now. This is not an easy fight. Right, we'll bulk up. And then we have double defend and Gun Cup. Jewel cast. Fine. And we don't have to play the boost away when we don't need to. Right, strike that and double block. Actually, 6 and 7 blocks the 13 damage here. So far, very happy with using the power pot. Plus 8 plus 6 is not quite lethal. So we block it up. I'm really happy we used a potion for this fight. Go. Right, go for the eyes. Shadow Shield or Leap. I'm a big enjoyer of Shadow Shield, actually. I'm going to take it. Right, Lightning Rod and Shadow Shield. Block cards that also generate orbs. I think these are all really strong. We have a chest, Ornamental Fan, which encourages playing more attacks. And now we've got to decide whether we want to do the shop or not. Because I could do the shop now, but then we miss out on a campfire. Or we could not do the shop, do the campfire, and then do the shop afterwards. In terms of upgrades right now, I do feel like our best cards are Lightning Rod and Shadow Shield. Lightning Rod's a better upgrade, I think. Because you're gaining 3 block for 1 energy instead of 4 block for 2 energy. But we could equally just go in the shop here. And then maybe we don't do a campfire and we do shop and then potentially double elite. Problem is we'll have had no upgrades, which isn't great, but I'm going to go through the shop here. Just feels right at the moment. Okay. Null, Ball Lightning, Boot Sequence. Dingy Rug. Card rewards can now contain colorless cards. This isn't amazing when I'm trying to find up more orb stuff. Bulk Up is pretty good. It's a bit expensive, though. We might be looking for some energy now. And the main reason we take Bulk Up is for the dexterity, really. Unless we have, like, Barrage. I think Null is okay. Can we afford Bulk Up, Null, and Remove? Then we might have too many 2-cost cards. Because we'll have Shadow Shield as well. And Bulk Up and Null. It's quite a lot. I do like Charge Battery, actually. Centennial Puzzle's also decent. 39 plus 73. Do we really want Bulk Up? I think we do. I think we do. 39 and 73. That's 112. So with 150, that's 262. So we can afford Null, Bulk Up, Remove. We then wouldn't be getting any of these. Or a potion, which we do have to think about going into an elite. Alchemy equals 50 gold every fight. Yeah. You have to draw it, though, and play it. And we only have 2 orb slots. I'm kind of happy doing this. Cool. Right, now we're going to elite. So we do have a way of making this weak now, which is something. Ornamental Fan is hard to get value out of, unless we get maybe FTL. Right, we've drawn all our 2-cost cards at the same time. Which do we go for? Bulk Up is probably too slow for this fight. It's probably Null, to be honest. The Dark Orb may not even get proc this fight. And this does also apply weak and do 10 damage. So I think it's Null. Gun Cup double defend. So Gun Cup seems like a fine card on like the first few floors if you really do need damage. Okay, now we can Shadow Shield. Next turn we don't even proc. If we Shadow Shield to try and proc the Dark, we don't even get to the Dark Orb yet, which is bad. Null is 10 plus 8. We also apply weak. I think it's probably Null defend again. But Shadow Shield defend blocks a lot. Does block more. Alright. Just because I know that the next turn doesn't look very good anyway. Six, 11, 15. Or Bulk Up. And get 8. We block less, actually, with Bulk Up. Okay. We got there, but it wasn't super clean. Candelabra. Start your second turn, gain 2 energy. That could be pretty good. Focus Strike, Lightning Rod, double energy. I don't mind a second Lightning Rod. Focus Strike is pretty good upgraded for us, though. But I'm going to just do the Lightning Rod. And I am going to go for this other elite after the event. Lose HP and gain gold. I'm going to go with the clumsy and get the relic. Gold-plated cables. Your rightmost orb triggers its passive an additional time. That one's not bad. Oh, this fight could be tough, actually. This one could be tough. Would love to find powers right now. Bulk up. Okay, great time to find bulk up. Need a lot of block. 25 damage incoming. Defense block 7 each. Is it worth dual casting here? Gun does do 21 damage. I think that's probably better. Right, we're very low on health. Defender's there. Triple defend. Dual cast is 48. That is lethal. Okay, actually not too bad. Not too bad. We get Regal Pillow, which means we can have a very big rest before the boss if we get there. Chill, Hologram, Hailstorm. Definitely want to chill. Take a chill. Okay, chill is good in this fight. Sketchy fight. Could fire pop, but we don't have to immediately. Forget what? Oh, yeah. Thanks. Forgot off my breakfast. Was all over the place this morning. Morning, I have a question. Before in the first game, you could see what the relics meant by putting your cursor on it. Is that totally removed now from the new one? So that was a Twitch add-on. Yeah. That was a Twitch add-on. That I think the devs have said they're trying to make their own one. So that will be a thing in the future. But it's not out yet. Right, this looks kind of awkward. We really want to kill the one doing 16 damage. So I'm gonna fire pot here, definitely. Null that one. Alright. Fortifier as a potion. Coolant, Lightning Rod, Momentum Strike. At the start of your turn, gain 2 block for each unique orb you have. I mean, if we do end up getting more orb slots, then this could be good. Coolant could be quite good. If we do have Dark, and we have Lightning, and we have Frost now. So I'm going to take that. But I think we probably need to rest at the campfire. With Regal Pillow and us being on 18 health, we're really struggling for upgrades right now. So we are just going to rest. Not sure how I feel about the bulk up now, because I'm getting more things that want more orb slots. And we don't have any direct damage, so we're not really benefiting from the strength much outside of Gunk Up. But we'll see how we go. It does give us more block, which is really good. Right. Modded. I mean, can we get away with not using this potion in this fight? I think we probably can. Bulk up. Chill. Lightning Rod. Boost away. Okay. Because we had a big heal, don't think we want to be using the pot. It's a pretty good dual cast. Okay. Can only do one thing here, and it's probably null for the week. Right, I'm actually kind of liking null. I've been watching, but since I left, you seem to have been able to decide what sort of big deck to build. Well, we're just building a deck with the best cards offered. That's all we're doing. Trying to, anyway. Right, Dark Orb's getting big. Dual cast where you at. Good damage. Kill it here. We absolutely didn't need to use the pot. That was good. I think we did have to rest, though. We did have to rest. Right, 75 gold, colorless pot, add a card to our deck. Helix Drill. Echo Form or Voltaic. Echo Form super strong. Voltaic very strong. We do have double Lightning Rod for Voltaic. I'm kind of leaning towards Echo Form here, though. Because we do have some Dark Orb stuff. We've got some Frost. Like, we've got a variety of orbs. We're just embracing a variety of orbs here. And I do like the Echo Form. I'm going to take the Echo Form. If we ever draw Echo Form turn 2, it's really good. Because we have this 2 extra energy turn 2. Okay, I would like to get some upgrades here. We've got 0 upgrades. 0. So there's a couple of campfires there. Or we could do Campfire Elite Campfire. Probably going to do one of these paths. There's not that many events on this path, so hang on. Enemy shop event. Campfire. Thing is, we have to get through an elite to get to this one. So let's see what our options are. Right, Demon Glass. See 15 cards from the Ironclad and choose any number of them to add to your deck. Alchemical Coffer. Gain 4 potion slots filled with random potions. Or Archaic Tooth. Transform Dual Cast into Quad Cast. Honestly, I don't hate the coffer here. Ironclad cards. I mean, in terms of the rare cards, the block stuff is quite good. Unmovable, Barricade, Impervious. And when we're like, I feel like we're a little bit behind at the moment. Like, yes, we made it to Act 2 fine. But it feels like we're still kind of being forced to rest at campfires, and we're really behind on upgrades. Morning, Canra, how are we doing? So, I think I am leaning towards the potions. I'm going to do it. Oh, I don't know. The Ironclad's kind of tempting, though. Because I do think this option where you get to see 15 from another class, I do think it's generally quite good. Because you always see 5 rare cards, and you can literally take as many rare cards as you like. It's just that all the strength gaining stuff from Ironclad I'm not really bothered about. I think I've literally got 2 attacks. One of them's Strike. Gun Cup is like our only attack. I'm going to go with the potion slots. What we got? Vulnerable Pot, Energy Pot, Swift Pot, Heart of Iron. And these just help immediately and allow us to just be a bit stronger going through Act 2. And I don't feel like we're that strong right now. This feels like the safe choice. Enemy shop event, enemy event. We probably could do an elite before these 2 campfires. There's more events on this path. I quite like this path up the right. Let's go. Right, and we should be very casual with using pots. Because we've got so many slots, we should really make sure we're using our pots if we need to. Here we would take 3 damage. So we could use a pot to try and stop taking 3 damage. Which one, though? I mean, vulnerable pot isn't great for us. The strongest pots here are probably Heart of Iron, Fortifier, Swift pot. Let's use a colorless pot here. I mean, Omni Slice is really strong, but it doesn't save us any health here. Although it depends what Jewel Cast hits. But yeah, I'm gonna just Shackles. Three times 4. Bulk up, gunk up. We are going to take 2 damage here. Fine. Modded Chill. Chill's going to be a really good one to upgrade for the longer fights. I really want to be able to get Frost in long fights. Cool. And it's nice to leave a potion slot empty. Uproar Plus. Compact. So at the moment, Uproar will hit Strike, or Gunk Up, or Null. I mean, it is upgraded. It does work with Bulk Up as well, with the Strength. It's kind of interesting, and I do kind of like it. We have removed most of the bad attacks, and we could focus on big attacks from here. Compact is okay, but the status cards we have remove themselves anyway. Like, we don't have wounds and burns and stuff. We've got dazed. And slimed. It's okay on slimed. I kind of like the Uproar, to be honest. Because we're so low on attacks, it makes sense. We can build around from here, and we do have, like, 1 attack that's really good with already. We can definitely remove the Strike at some point, hopefully. And then Gunk Up is really going to be the only bad hit, and we can look for good attacks. So I'm going to go for it. Let's do it. Have really been liking Uproar. Surprised me, actually. Uproar has really surprised me. Okay, that wasn't great. I mean, even if it hits a Strike, it's still just a 2 damage, 2 cost attack that's doing something. I'm not going to do the Frost. I want to proc these up. Struggling to play Echo Form at the moment. This hand does look kind of bad. We're going to use a pot. Remove Strike from your deck. Uproar? No, it just plays it. It doesn't remove it. Uh, 11 damage, 11 block. But some you draw to discard pile. Oh, yeah. Okay, it does do that, Saves 11 health. We should be using our potions. I'm slightly concerned at how many of our potions we're using here, though. Use 2 potions in this fight, which is not great. Didn't get any back as a reward. Iteration, Shadow Shield, or Focus Strike. Bearing in mind we can't really upgrade anything. I do like Shadow Shield. I think Iteration's alright. I think Iteration's alright. Let's do Iteration. Bro, we're using our pots very quickly. We're using our pots very quickly here. I don't like it. Okay, do block pretty nice this turn though. An Entropic Brew would just be incredible for us. Alright, we'll do the Echo Form. First card gets played twice. I think this is the first time we've been able to play Echo Form so far. Bulk up twice, can we get away with that? I think we have to try it. Jesus, all my potions gone. Okay, removing that is good. Body, give it to me. What's going on? 22 damage. Right, Uproar. Does hit null here. Pretty good Uproar. Love that null. Right. Hologram, go for the Ice Barrage. Barrage has potential in this deck. It gets outdone a little bit by Bulk Up. Bulk Up reduces our orb slots. So I don't know if I do want to do it here. Hologram might be the way. It's not upgraded, but... I think we do take Hologram. Right, we've got a shop after this fight. Just got to get through this fight. We don't have many pots. I don't think we're going to use them here either, really. I think we're just going to try and get through it. Pretty much potionless. Uproar doesn't hit any attacks there. This is bad. Take a big hit here. What's Uproar? It's an attack that plays an attack in your draw pile. So it's very good if you've got big attacks in your deck. Summon Lightning Orbs for 4 turns in a row. We're a bit light on energy as well, I think. Okay, we do kill it, which is nice. Focus pot, so it's a pretty nice potion. Scrape, lightning rod, or barrage. I don't think I'm going to take another lightning rod. We've got 2 of them. I'm going to skip these and go through the shop. Super critical, rocket punch, scrape, coolant. Oh, we can't afford tent. God, tent would have been amazing here. We're behind on upgrades and we have real pillow. I mean, we could take a second coolant. And actually, quite a bit of our block could come from these coolants. That's like passive block each turn. If we upgrade them and have 3 different types of orbs, that's 9 passive block a turn, which is kind of crazy. Super critical is good, though. Production is a cheaper way of getting energy here. Charge battery is also fine. It's on sale. Rocket Punch. For Rocket Punch, we have Boost Away and Gunk Up. It is a good card. It has to be upgraded, though. It's another card we need to upgrade. I don't hate Charge Battery Rocket Punch, but then we're not really doing anything else. I also kind of like removing the strike for the uproar, but we can't do that here. We could do Rocket Punch and Production. Can we afford Rocket Punch, Production, and Charge Battery? Hang on, that'd be 73. 159 plus 25 is 179, 186. We can afford Rocket Punch, Production, and Charge Battery. Maybe that's a play. Because Production could also make it easier to play Echo Form. That might be the way. Right. We'll upgrade the Rocket Punch. Remove 2 cards from your deck and add Normality. Well, that's how we get the strike out. Well, Normality is rough. And it's going to be very hard to remove Normality. So we probably just do Perfect Fit. What do we Perfect Fit? Uproar. Right? Yeah. Okay. It's bad if Uproar's on the bottom of our deck. It's good if it's on the top of our deck. Petrified Toad. At the start of each combat, procure a potion-shaped rock. Okay, finally some kind of use for all of our potion slots. Can we go with an upgrade here, or do we need to rest? I feel like I'm so behind on upgrades. So I do really want to be upgrading, but... we could upgrade Bulk Up. I do think we're still in a bit of trouble, though. I think we've got to be resting. Right. Do we want to use the focus pot now? I think yes. I think this is a really hard fight. We're going to focus pot now. Have the potion-shaped rock to help. No value for production here. God, need some card draw, man. I mean, it's pretty weak. Pretty weak turn there. Uproar will hit either Gunk Up or Null or Rocket Punch. I am going to Uproar. Pretty good hits. We can actually kill this. Which we should do, I think. Okay, that was actually... that could have gone a lot worse. That could have gone way worse. That was kind of fine. So to Echo Form, we have to take a lot of damage here. We could hologram production. Even if we hologram production, we don't really have energy to play with shells. So we could energy pot. We could Echo Form and then like energy pot null. Or energy pot bulk up. We do have block cards next turn, so getting the dexterity is quite good. Hollow production, null echo. Don't have the energy for that, unfortunately. We never upgraded chill either. That would be a good pullback here. Oh, we could pull rocket punch. Hologram rocket punch. Shadow shield. But I'm gonna just use the pot and play the echo form. First card now gets played twice. Shadow shield twice is fine here. Wait, uproar twice. Hang on. I mean, it can hit the strike. Production is great here. I do think Shadow Shield twice is quite good, though. A lot of damage incoming. Nice. Cool. If we can move the Dark Orbs along. Kill the one in the middle. Lightning Rod twice? Or Zap twice? I mean, Zap twice is not terrible. Could also Hologram twice and get, like, boost away Rocket Punch. We're not summoning the Lightning Orbs yet, though. I'm going to go with the Rocket Punch to boost away. Now what? 22. So we already blocked this. We could do Zap and Lightning Rod. Definitely nice to play Lightning Rod. Helps the Dark Orb get procced with the summoning a Lightning Orb start of each turn. Right, one Dark Orb down. We could dual cast this one, and that should be lethal. Okay. Good. I mean, we used potions, but happy to get through the fight. Glacier or Feral? Feral, what zero cost attack? I mean, sometimes Rocket Punch, but it's definitely Glacier here. Right. Heal 25 HP and add Metamorphosis. We don't really want zero cost attacks. So we'll go with an upgrade. I do quite like upgrading Chill or Coolant. I mean, I like upgrading the powers. Bulk up as well. But Chill is really good. Hologram's good. Modded is good. I'm going to upgrade Chill. It's also good for the boss. Right, it's 2 Frost Orbs against the crab. We get a heal, but we don't have much gold for this shop. Compact. Again, it's only really good if we're playing Gunk Up for hitting the slime sometimes. Could buy a potion for the boss. Bear in mind, lots of enemies also give you statuses. Yeah, I mean, we're thinking about doing another elite here. This one, well, if we got a 50% chance of it being the B-boy, that gives us a lot of statuses. Compact is just a decent card that's fine to take. We'll take the compact, and we'll move on. Okay. We have 2 rocks. Pretty good Echo form. Nice iteration as well. Right, pretty good. Did a good block card here, though. Glacier is a good block card. Nice. Hologram. Uproar twice? I don't think so. 5, 7, 9. Modded. Now Uproar. Morning, going up. How are we doing? Right, any damage? Damage. Solid elite fight. Okay, so we have missed out on quite a few upgrades this run, but we have managed to kill a couple of elites. Ice Lance does go well with the Uproar. We're going to take that. And we do get an upgrade here. What do we go for? Is it bulk up? Is it hologram? Is it null? I've been liking the null quite a lot. 3 weak is quite strong. Modded is also good upgrade. It's just more draw. There's a few good upgrades here. In the new patch, everyone's always running with 50 potion slots. Oh, yeah? Well, there's a new starting now option that gives you more potion slots, right? And I think that is quite a good one in the early game. I'm going to upgrade the power. Okay. Uproar. Okay, Strike just turned us back around. So I'm going to have to just use the rocks to turn ourselves around this fight, maybe. Maybe it's just chill here. Oh, the Ice Lance, sorry, because it turns us around. Probably is Ice Lance. And then Shadow Shield.
Jellybaby99 just resubscribed for 58 months. Crab scene, please.
Hey, Jelly. Thank you very much. Welcome back to the Jackos, bro. Oh, shit, I got reset the Fancy Friday sub goal. Absolutely slacking this week. Come on, streamer. Grab scene. Okay. There we go. Right. Can't really turn ourselves around unless we use a potion-shaped rock. We do have quite good block anyway, though. I really want to have a deck where we just have loads of orb slots and loads of compact. I mean, loads of coolant, sorry. Okay, we can play Echo Form here, which is nice. And I'm going to play Bulk as well. Do we just keep using the rocks to turn ourselves around? Okay. Got one rock as backup. Uproar will go off twice here, which is nice. That was much strong. That was a really strong turn. Really good uproar value there. Boost away blocks 9. So we can mod it here. Chill. We even need to mod it. 25, 27, 29, 31. We've already blocked that, so don't boost away. Rocket punch twice. Think it's the way here. Compact only hits the dazed. Doesn't really do anything. We get 1 energy back and draw 1, which the dazed goes away anyway. We have to spend the 1 energy. Hologram. Nothing to hit with uproar, really. So we could just lightning rod Glacier and chill out. Echo Form can be decent with the big attack. Okay, we go uproar twice again. Nice. Very nice. Actually get some ornamental fan value. And just pressure to deal with. It is weird how I feel like there are some runs where you have to rest loads in the early game, and then you get to the late game and you can actually finally get upgrades. I used to feel like all the runs where we're resting from the start, we end up just having to rest all the way through. Modded twice? I'm gonna get energy next turn, but maybe the Ice Lance, maybe the Null. Probably Ice Lance. Probably Ice Lance here. Ice Lance always does slightly more damage than it looks like it does, because it ends up evoking the orbs you've got. Like, it doesn't look like it's a massive damage card, but it ends up usually doing quite well. Nearly there. Good. Very good. 75 gold. So we're not rich. We haven't got loads of gold. Coolant, Creative AI, or Reboot. Coolant is quite easy to play. We could upgrade both of our coolants, and that will help with passive block. Uncrab yourself. Thanks, Jelly. The crab man himself. Creative AI is pretty nice, but it's expensive. AI is everyone's favorite card. Yeah, true. Coolant Reboot synergy. Well, the main synergy is the uproar, right? Like, the thing about the reboot is that it's slightly better than it normally would be because we have perfect fit on uproar. So we're guaranteed to draw uproar when we reboot. I don't think it's going to matter too much in the long fights, though. It's good in the shorter fights. Because we can only reboot once. In the longer fights, these are going to be better. And I am mostly thinking about the longer fights now. I do want to take AI. Unless you remove the exhaust enchantment. Yeah, it's always a possibility. I don't think you can rely on that happening, though. Or take that into consideration too much. I do like the new modded art. It's pretty cool. Oh, do we just AI? Do we just do the AI? Not necessarily. We do have Echo Form as well. I mean, we could end up Echo Forming both coolants. And that could be loads of passive block. Are we gonna be able, like, are we gonna upgrade the coolants? Because you could literally just upgrade the coolants. AI is just a load of random stuff. I feel like it might not be AI here, to be honest. Like, we don't have any, like, other power synergy. Coolant and Reboot are way easier to play. I do kind of like being able to Echo Form the coolant. AI is fun, though? Yeah, true. Right. We got Doormaker and then Queen here. Right, at the start of each turn, draw 2 additional cards. You may not draw cards during your turn. Or remove 3 cards from your deck, add Folly, or create an ethereal copy of the first attack you play each turn. So an ethereal... The problem with the ethereal thing is energy. Like, we're very rarely going to be able to play Uproar and then have the energy to play another Uproar and do everything else we want to do. Did they nerf Preserved Fog? They did. It doesn't generate more dudes now. It just generates one dude. Fiddle stops us drawing during our turn. So that works against Rocket Punch and against Iteration and against Modded. But 2 card draw turn is pretty insane. And I'm going to do it. Right. Got Campfire there. Campfire, Elite into another Campfire. Looks quite good. Could do the shop if we want. Or we could go to that shop, actually. Maybe that's the play. Maybe do an earlier shop. Because I would like to do that Campfire. And then we don't have to do the Elite if we don't want. Okay. Lovely starting hand. It's sad not getting the draw from Rocket Punch anymore. Does make Uproar slightly worse as well. I would like to try and save potions if we can. If we can go into the boss fights with, you know, mostly full potion slots, that would be fantastic. There's not a single attack in our deck to hit with Uproar here. And we can't draw. So I guess we AI. Right, I want a hologram of block card. Glacier. Wow, blocked that exactly. Pretty good. Uproar can hit Strike or Gun Cup. Or Null or Iceland. There's a lot of things it can hit. It's nice to play here. But I'm also thinking about blocking. Energy is something we want in our deck now. I want to upgrade AI as well. We've already played AI. I'd like some more energy options. Going through the shop gives us a heal, which is nice. We could just block this turn. We don't need to go crazy. 15 plus 16 blocks it all, so just block it all. Not in a rush. Wait, that didn't block it all. Ah. Oh, I haven't played Echo Form. That's what it is. Why do I think I played Echo Form? Okay. Buffer, not very good against this guy. Uproar twice? Could be lethal. Oh, it's not twice. Bro, what, what am I doing? Why am I playing this if I've got Echo Form in play? Idiot streamer. Absolute idiot streamer. There is no Echo Form. You've not played it this fight. Jesus Christ. Okay. Feral plus, Claw plus, Cold Snap plus. I much prefer Ice Lance to Cold Snap, so I'm gonna skip. Right. Potion, upgrade 2 cards. Don't think we can go for the Relic. I don't know if we're going to be able to upgrade 2 even. I mean, we're so behind on upgrades. It would be amazing to get upgrades. Let's go for it. And we could use the rocks to potentially get upgrades. Maybe? Maybe. But I'd happily sacrifice rocks for upgrades, I think. We can only do 45 with rocks though. We're still quite a way off. Get the Dark Ore bigger. I mean, can we even do 45 here? Not sure we can. I mean, the best damage player is Glacier. We do 15, 30, 45. Plus 6 is 51. So no, we're 11 off. Brutal! Having a dead floor there really sucks. Especially when we were so far behind on upgrades, and like upgrades would have actually really helped us here. The rocks are just not really very good at this point. Okay. Iteration, I don't think does anything either. Echo Form has been played. So we can Ice Lance twice. Shadow Shield twice, 22 block. Defrag. Uproar twice. Could be close to lethal. Nice. Good. Very good. Hailstorm plus Barrage or Lightning Rod. Hailstorm is upgraded, but 8 damage a turn. I mean, after Echo Form could be 16 damage a turn. It's okay. I still just don't think Hailstorm is a very good. It's criminal that potions don't work with vulnerable. Oh, yeah. Criminal. Hailstorm is definitely worse than Boulder, yeah. You know what? I never use Hailstorm. Let's just try it. Let's try it out. I'm gonna try and go through this. Are we trying to go through the shop? I haven't got that much gold. I mean, we could buy potions, so. I'm gonna go shop, campfire, campfire. Yeah. This guy is very strong against powers. And we probably should still echo form here and just take a hit. We do get a heal in the shop. We get a heal in the shop with a meal ticket. Alright. Fine. But now we should be strong enough to win. Getting a lot of rocks here. Rocking up. Hailstorm, there it is. Huge passive damage. I mean, Coolant is passive block. Hailstorm is passive damage. Maybe they go okay together? Stable Serum. Sunder, Gun Cup, or Cold Snap. So Sunder is a big attack for Uproar, but at this stage of the game, it's just way worse than getting like the Ice Lance or the Null. I don't think I even want it. So I'm going to skip. Do the shop. We get a bit of a heal. Storm, another Uproar. Splash. We should take Uproar, really. We should maybe think about these potions as well. We'll take the Uproar. Like, getting rid of a couple of rocks for, like, an energy pot and a colorless pot is quite good. And I think we're going to do it. Storm's quite a lot of damage with AI. It can be. It can be. But I'm just going to go with these. At the moment, we're struggling to even play AI. I think we probably should upgrade it. Cost 2. Does make it a bit easier to play. Bag of marbles. Right, we got elite after this next campfire. I think because there's a campfire straight after the elite, we can go for one more upgrade here. What did we upgrade? I mean, upgrading modded does nothing now. It makes it draw more cards, which is useless. Probably hologram or production. Let's upgrade hologram. Right, there's production. Take a big hit here. Good color spot to try and stop it, but I'd rather just take a bit of damage and rest after the fight. Try to save our pots for the bosses, because I'm really not confident going into the bosses at the moment, to be honest. Didn't get to play bulk up there, but did play other powers. When you create a status card, deal 5 damage to all enemies. We could hologram bulk up now. It works. Crashed treasure. Uproar. Could hit Uproar. Next turn looks pretty bad. So that is a reason to use Uproar. Hailstorm again. 18 block here, plus the frost orbs is quite good. Alright, there's going to be 14 damage a turn. $46. Hologram Glacier and boost away. Oh, we can only hologram one actually. We could use the pots to try and kill it. 2 pots is 30 damage. It's about to take 14 from Hailstorm. So that is lethal. Right. Clarity Extract. Draw 1 card at the start of your next 3 turns, draw an additional card. Wait, that's not going to do anything. Wait, even though it says at the start of your next 3 turns? I think we take Turbo. Although Hotfix is pretty good. Hotfix is upgraded as well. I quite like the Hotfix and the Turbo here. They're both quite good. One of them's upgraded, though. The upgrade might make the difference here. It doesn't exhaust. It's focus. I'm going to get the focus. And then we're going to rest. They did nerf Hotfix, yes. So it was 2 and then I think 3 focus. Now it's 2 focus and it exhausts. And it upgrades to 2 focus. Doesn't exhaust. Right, do we even want to do an elite? I mean, that elite was a bit sketchy. We've got quite a nice reward. 1 dexterity. But the AoE fight could be very scary. There's like, I mean, we really want the dude that puts the burns in our deck. Because we have the Rocket Punch, the Compact. So that fight would be a lot better for us. But if we get the Knights, I think it's a big problem. So I think we just go do the enemy here. Right, this guy put slimes in our deck. Five times 4. Bulk up twice. You have Hail for AoE. It's way too weak to be very strong in that fight, to be honest. Alright, let's get the AI in play. Trash to treasure. Whenever you create a status, channel 1 random orb. Alright. 2 of those. So now whenever we create a status, we channel 2 random orbs. Glacier twice. Into the rod. Chill out. Trash to treasure. Whenever you create a status, channel 1 random orb. Wow. 4 random orbs? We could uproar, but I don't hate getting more energy for next turn. Energy is good in this fight. Iceland's twice is fine. Blocks it all. Almost. Compact. The real compact, get rid of those. Then what do we hologram? Uproar? Cool. This enemy's so ugly. Are these eyes? They're probably eyes, right? Wait, does this one get affected by turning off phobia mode? No, this one doesn't get changed. Okay, interesting. Spinner. At the start of your turn, shuttle 1 glass. Spinner times 2? You may as well play this. Summon orbs. -4 status cards there. I mean, it shuffles so many into your deck. Crazy how many it shuffles in. Uproar twice should be lethal. Nice. Strength pot. Add a card. FTL, Ball Lightning Chaos. That's a full skip. And we will do the event. Give Stable Serum for a relic. 100 gold or Candelabra. I do really like Candelabra. So I think I'd give the 100 gold here. We have Blood Vial, which is not very important. But it will give us 2 heal going into the Queen. So it does do something very little. We'll rest here. And now we've got double boss. And we've got to think about how we want to use these potions. Stable Serum could be good against Queen. When you've got these bound cards, you might want to hold the bound cards and play them the next turn. So I think saving Stable Serum for the Queen is good. Energy Pot, possibly good against Doormaker. Colorless Pot, I think we just save for when we're desperate. Strength Pot. Which one do we use Strength Pot against? This is the main decision to make straight away. Because we use this at the start of the fight. Do we Strength Pot Doormaker or Queen? I mean, we do get... If we use a pot against Doormaker, we do get a rock going into the Queen. But we should be using a pot anyway. Throw away card pot to get a rock. I'm not sure how this works with... the draw 1 additional card at the start of your next 3 turns. Because this does read at the start of each turn, draw 2 additional cards, right? This also reads at the start of your turn, draw cards. So it kind of suggests that it should give you an extra draw. For not immediately. You don't get the immediate draw 1 card, but you should get 1 extra draw at the start of your 3 turns, I think. Start of turn is not during turn. Like a Pocket Watch, it also works. So I think this is good. And also, the extra draw turn, it's definitely good to use against Queen. Definitely good to use against Queen. So, like, Stable... I wish I could reorder the potions. But Clarity Extract and Stable Serum, definitely I think I'm going to save for Queen. Maybe we do just Strength Pot Doormaker. I might do that. Because we've already allocated 2 pots to save to the Queen. Did you see the glitchless all relic run? I did not know. All relic? Somehow made a run with 1,000+ cards and all relics naturally. What? How the hell do you get all relics? Oh my god. Ha! Look at that. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's 26. 52. 78. 80 relics? 80 relics is the most you can get? Bro, I hope they won. 580 card deck? Jesus Christ. So they must have had, like... Wait, they've got 0 gold exactly. Membership card, and there must be Courier in there. I mean, well, they said they've got all relics. Yeah, Courier's up there. They've got Courier and membership card early on, with the thing that gives you more gold as well. This also gives you more gold. Jesus. This is crazy. Read the description. Was slowly failing a region run as I had no idea what I was doing until I noticed that I was somehow getting more money when I bought a cheap card. What? I was getting more money when I bought a cheap card. So the fish gives you gold. So I had bought both shop discount items, Big Bong, and the relic that gives you 15 per new card. Oh, wait, Bing Bong basically means you add 2 cards to your deck, so you're getting the gold from Lucky Fish twice. So it gives, this gives you, like, what, 15 gold? So you're going to get, like, 30 gold per card? Buy a card cheaper than 30 gold. Bing Bong duplicates it. 30 gold, cost equals profit. 30, yeah, okay. So you profit off anything that's less than 30 gold. That's crazy. I then stumbled upon the duplicate your deck event, so that kicked my card count up to 1,000, but also triggered the gold relic again for each new card. So I now had tons of gold to spend and bought all the relics until circlets started appearing. Bought more cards since I knew that Cosmic Spear increased per star card, and then let me finish a run I thought I'd lost. Damn, that's insane, bro. That's crazy. The screen is just full of relics. For that to be like a natural run as well, not seeded, is nuts. I think if you get Fish, Bing Bong, and Courier, you can do this reliably. Oh, yeah? Right. Let's lock in. We're going to strength pot in this fight. It's not the best turn 1 here. Okay, this turn is rough. 35. We exhaust anything we play. I mean, it's not bad to hologram the null. It's strong, but I'm just concerned about losing stuff. We could hologram defend. That's not bad. Hot fix hologram defend. Lightning rod. Just play. We're exhausting a lot of stuff there, to be fair. We exhausted a lot of stuff. But not exhausting the uproars is good, because then we can get uproar value more consistently going forward. It's nice to play Echo Form if we can. I mean, we really want to play Echo Form if we can. And Bulk Up. So I think we just play both of them and probably take a hit here. Bro, there's some crazy noise going on outside. I gotta work and see what's going on. See if it's like a disaster or something. One sec. Okay, so it's just some plumbing. It's plumbing. Just plumbing, bro. Right. We don't have to bulk up. We could just play the defense. It will save us health. Echo Form. Plumbing or pipe work. Just pipe work. Just a casual bit of Monday morning pipe work. Echo Form production. We can't draw anything else this turn. But this turn is always fine for us because we can't draw on our turn anyway, right? So this turn is literally just a nothing. This is the best turn for us. The scrutiny turn is really good for us because we can just play a normal turn. Fiddle is good against Doormaker on this turn. Really good. Yeah, okay. Echo Form. Do we bulk up? Take 12 damage for it? No. No. $11 times 2. Where every player is getting played twice. Could just double Ice Lance it. Pretty solid. And then end on modded. Cool, that's fine. Right, first card is getting played twice. Could Creative AI. However, this is a lot of damage. This seems to be the scary turn, bro. This turn is so scary. Coolant twice is a bit much. I mean, we could colorless pot this turn. We could colorless pot this turn. I'm gonna do it. Omni Slice, Flash of Steel Purity. This is really bad. Very bad. Oh, wait, I should have played Omni Slice because I can't draw my turn. That was dumb. Ah, that was really dumb. But do we have an Uproar? We could hit Rocket Punch, Null, Uproar. We could just lose all that stuff. I really don't want to Uproar on this turn. God damn it. Alright, we take a bit of a hit. This turn is normal. Defrag twice is strong. I mean, getting bulk up in play is pretty big, though. Energy's been such a big problem this fight. We could also energy pot here. Could allow us to double bulk up. We got loads of strength and dex. I'm gonna do it. Energy pot. Double bulk up. Defrag Shadow Shield. Okay. Double Spinner would be really, really good. But actually, we could only play 2 1-cost cards here. And the first card we play gets played twice anyway. So, is that just Glacier? I like Null as well. Charge Battery twice does block everything and gives us more energy next turn. Alright. We're a long way off killing it. That's the concern here. We're a long way. And this is the scary turn always. Null twice is quite a lot weak. And then we can charge Battery. I'm tempted to Null here. Okay. Ice Lance twice, Coolant twice, Glacier twice. I mean, we could Glacier twice, Coolant, and then Zap. Next turn, we're going to Shadow Shield twice. So we have good block next turn. But I still like having the Frost up. Right, got to get some more powers in play. Echo Form. We can't really get it in here, though. Okay. Shadow Shield twice. Doesn't mean we have Dark Orbs next turn, which is not ideal. Uproar will hit Ice Lance, and it will hit Rocket Punch. Uproar guaranteed to hit Ice Lance is quite good. good damage. Right. This should be the final exhaust turn, so I think we can exhaust anything. Like, exhausting Glacier seems fine. Then again, do we need to? We could defend twice, defend Hailstorm. That works. Can't draw anything extra this turn. Ice Lance twice. Big damage. Uproar. Could hit the other Uproar and Gunk Up. It's not bad damage. 15 twice. And that's going to hit twice. That's 30. That's 60 damage. Because we have 8 strength. I think Uproar's actually lethal. Alright, we get there. Ooh, we've lost a little over half of our health, though. And now we're going to beat the Queen. We don't have many potions, either. We used quite a lot in that fight, which is quite scary going forward. There's a Creative AI here. I'm going to use Clarity Extract now. Do we get one draw at the start of the next 3 turns? Or should do, anyway. Chill, Charge Battery, and I think we probably do need to get the Creative AI in play. Really. Okay. Right, there's the Echo Form. Can we get the Echo? We need to play the Echo Form. We absolutely have to play the Echo Form. We do have 6 energy. So we've played Echo Form and we've played AI. So that's a couple of powers. Now what? Modded Shadow Shield Coolant is quite nice. We don't bulk up or Ice Lance though, which is a bit of a shame. But the Coolant is not bad with 3 different types of orbs. We could use the Serum here if we want to hold the Ice Lance. Ice Lance is pretty big. But I mean, we get extra draw next. We have 8 card draw next turn. That's pretty solid, to be fair. 8 draw is pretty solid. So I'm gonna end turn. I'm gonna wait till the Clarity Extract is used to use the Serum. Maybe we use the Serum when we kill the Amalgam. Could be the way. Right. A lot of damage. Wait, how does Glacier work with Bound? With Echo Form? Is this going to get played twice? I do really like double Coolant as well. Coolant is pretty good here. We'll have 3 Coolants in play. There's going to be 6 block per unique orb. That's really strong, right? That's really strong. Wow. Okay. More Coolant. Okay. What about bulk up, though? Hot fix. 6 turn per unique orb. So I do want to make sure we have more different types of orbs. $10 block per unique orb at the start of each turn. We should probably bulk up, though, here. Well, Lightning Rod does give us... Oh, we can't Lightning Rod on Hailstorm. We'll lose Bane and Clumsy, which is good. We can think about using Serum here. Hmm. Four, 8, 16. I think it is actually lightning rod. We need more types of orbs up. Bulk up though. Bulk up. We lose an orb and an orb slot, but we get 3 dexterity, which is super good for staying alive, to be honest. I'm going to use the stable serum now, I think. Another echo form. We've got 25 block already. So we can literally, we could just play echo form. We don't have much energy to do stuff, but... Bro, we need to get subroutine. But we get to play echo form, which is just bonkers. Right, we've got 3 echo forms in play. We don't boost away, we just end turn. Another bulk up. Don't think we do that here. So maybe we can Hailstorm twice. That's going to be 16 damage a turn. Getting the powers down twice is quite good. And then boost away twice. And then uproar twice, maybe? That's 16 AoE damage a turn. I don't know about bulk up twice. I quite like uproar twice, boost away twice, though. Okay, that wasn't great. Oh, wait, didn't even play twice. Oh, shit. Because the uproar played another card, the other card got played twice. Oh, wait, that's actually really bad. Shit. So, we could modded twice here, and then bulk up twice, and then hotfix twice, right? Modded twice for orb slots. And then bulk up twice for strength and dex, and then hotfix twice. Okay. So we've got 5 dex and 4 strength now. Consuming Shadow. Channel 2 Dark at the end of your turn. Evoke your leftmost orb. That will evoke our 2 leftmost orbs. It also means it's harder to have orbs at the start of our turn, which is bad for our coolants. I like charge battery twice here. Struggling for energy. Also, we need to have multiple orb types in. Null twice is pretty good. Problem is, I'm concerned we don't have enough frost up. But we do have ice stance next turn, and we're going to have more energy, so I think we can do it. And we still get the coolant block here. Another creative AI. Ooh, could we play that, though? I mean, double defend is 14 block. Another double defend is another 14 block. That's 28. 20 plus 28 is 48. So we can actually defend, and AI here. AI twice. Defend, AI twice. Or we could just Ice Lance twice. I don't know. Playing AI sounds good. It's going to be so many powers. Okay. Right, what do we have here? Capacitor, Thunder, Trash to Treasure. Need some block. I mean, Capacitor looks pretty good. We need some Frost somewhere. There's no Frost here. We could play Capacitor and Thunder and Trash to Treasure. And not anything else. Okay. So Trash to Treasure can give us more different types of orb. Subroutine. Oh, bro, double subroutine. It's amazing. Subroutine twice. Coolant twice. Glacier twice? Hologram. Nothing insane to hologram here. Maybe Consuming Shadow. Probably just play Feral. Don't chill. Leave the different types of orbs up. Are we going to hologram something for 2 energy? Because of the powers. Null? Hologram null? Okay. 14 block per unique orb type. We have 3 different unique orb types. 42 block. Really strong. I mean, 19 times 3 is a lot of damage, though. We do kill it, though. Zap twice is kill. And then we can spin her twice, thunder twice. So many powers in play now. So many powers in play. Bulk up is probably worth. I'm not going to use Consuming Shadow, though. Right, we can just rock the Queen now. 9 times 5. 66 passive block at the start of the turn. It's beautiful, bro. It's beautiful. Another Echo Form? Wait, do we actually gain energy from that? I'm not sure if we do. 1, 2, 3. I mean, creating status cards now generates so many random orbs. Random orbs incoming. Oh, not that many. Alright, play Consuming Shadow, whatever. Okay, we have 1 Consuming Shadow in play. There's so many status effects underneath us here. 22. 56 block at the start of the turn. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 orb slots. Echo Form again. It means like our first 1,000,000 cards get played twice. First 7 cards get played twice. Okay. Okay. And she's dead. It's beautiful. It's a massive win. Huge win. I mean, I was actually kind of... It was a bit of a slow start with this deck. It was a really slow start. We were really struggling to get upgrades. Honestly, really happy we took the Creative AI in the end. I wasn't sure if the Creative AI was the pick. It maybe seemed a little bit greedy, but in the end game bosses here, it helped a lot. It helped a lot. Love it, man. Right. The defect streak continues. How many is that? That's 3 defect wins in a row. Love to see it. Love to see it. And we move to Ironclad. Killing the Queen's Pet on 12 turn 12 really says it all. Yeah. I mean, to be honest, this was the best value I've ever had out of coolant. Like, I've never had this many coolants before. And, like, the passive block each turn was actually disgusting. Was actually disgusting. So, coolant might be something I'm looking at a little bit more. I like that it encourages you to have different orbs as well. Happy Monday morning, Pond Bro. How are we doing? Elite. Okay, we only got one of these badge things. Yeah, not the strongest run. Not the strongest run. You did have 6 coolants in play. Yeah, partly have Echo Form to thank for that one. Right. Apparently we lost our last Ironclad run. But, let's try and win. Right, we'll do a prediction for this one. Will we win the Ironclad run? Prediction going up. I'm just going to quickly pop to the bathroom as well. And I think... Well, we've got wing boots here, but... Campfire, campfire, campfire. Elite campfire. Bro, look how many campfires there are. Phantom is pretty hard for Ironclad, though. Phantom is pretty tough for Ironclad. I do like Hefty Tablet. There's quite a lot of good rares. Right. BRB. Okay. I do like Hefty Tablet on Ironclad. So I think we do it. I think we do it. Morning, Mowgli. How are we doing? What's going on? Right, rare. Mangle, Stoke, or Juggernaut? Huh. I haven't had a Juggernaut run yet in Slay the Spire 2. I do think Mangle is actually quite a strong card. Doing damage while reducing their strength, especially in the early game, 10 strength is going to make a lot of attacks do 0. It's not good in AoE fights. But Mangle is kind of cool. Let's go with the Mangle. Right. You're Juggernaut with Frost Orbs and 4 loops. Oh, wow, that sounds amazing. With Stampede, it feels great. Yeah, Stampede's strong. $15 damage. Cool. Body Slam, Anger, or Pommel Strike. Anger's okay in the early game. Pommel Strike is solid, though. I mean, against Phantom, Anger is also okay. I generally prefer taking and upgrading Body Slam, though. This is Hefty Tablet. Upon pickup, choose one of 3 rare cards to add to your deck and add 1 injury to your deck. Drawing into Mangle Azuf. Yeah, true. If we Pommel Strike and then draw Mangle and can't play it, that is actually bad. Mangle Anger. Anger Mangle? Is that a thing? Anger and Mangle together? We're in the early game, so I'm going to take Anger. Oh, here we go. Enchant a card with Slither. Bro, that goes straight on Mangle. Suddenly, the Pommel Strike looks a lot better. But it's an easy Slither Mangle right there. Damn, we can get cheap Mangles. That's big. That's pretty big. Does also make the Anger look like such a worse pick now. But, you know. Couldn't have known we were going to get that. Fine. Skipping Pommel because it draws is anti-logic. Well, we've got 3 energy at the moment. If our best attack in our hand is Pommel Strike, we play it. And if we draw Mangle, then we can't play it because we've only got 2 energy left, and then we can't play our best card. Alright, Mangle, fine. Right. Juggling, Taunt, Molten Fist. Bro, I've never really used... I mean, Taunt is solid in the early game. I haven't really used Juggling. But could that ever work with Mangle? Also, would it get Slither on it? If our third attack is Slithered Manga, that could be sick. But Taunt just seems like such a better pick here. Taunt does seem like a much better pick. We might take a Juggling later, but I think for now, Taunt is definitely the pick. Cool. Anger, Molten Fist, Breakthrough. Well, I don't want another Anger. Molten Fist? Got 2 ways of applying Vulnerable. Do we want the AoE from Breakthrough? Or skip? I mean, we're going through a bunch of... We are going to do Campfire, 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 and then 2 elites, I think. Let's skip. I always find myself picking up a breakthrough with just some AoE. Is that just not needed? I'm not sure, to be honest. I'm not sure. Like, I think this Mangle might be good enough for us to just... Because there's a lot of, like, AoE fights where you just kill things one at a time anyway. It doesn't help against the boss, which is what I'm thinking about. When we've got quite a strong start here with multiple campfires and 2 elites, and no more enemy. Well, there's 1 enemy here, but I don't think breakthrough massively helps with the rest of this act. At least one of these 2 is not an AoE fight. The boss isn't an AoE fight. We've only got 1 other fight. Breakthrough is not a good card in the Phantom fight, and at least one of these 2 elite fights, maybe both. I think it's better if we're having a rough time, we haven't got loads of upgrades. I would take Whirlwind because I think it's better. I think we just take Pommel Strike here. Okay. Right, and we will upgrade Mangle. Mangle's our main card right now. It's our main card. 0 cost Mangle. Love that. And Anger is good against the boss. Anger's going to be bad later on, but it definitely helps against the boss. But definitely with the Slither Mangle, we do want more draw now. So upgrading Pommel Strike also looks really good. Twin Strike, True Grit, Breakthrough. True Grit is fine. Can exhaust the curse, exhaust strikes. It's a good one to upgrade, and we are going for some upgrades here. So I'm going to take the True Grit. I mean, we could go into another... We could skip a campfire and do an extra elite. I really want to upgrade Pommel and True Grit and Taunt. I'm not going to do that. I'm going to upgrade Pommel. And then I'm going to upgrade True Grit. Whenever you play a power, draw 1 card. Alright, well, we have no powers yet. Alright, we got the bird. True Grit Strike, then Strike. That's a bit of a rough hand. 7, 12. I'm going to block pot here so that we can get the vulnerable down. We know we have damage next turn. Decent. Pretty decent. Festive Popper at the start of each combat. Deal 9 damage to all enemies. Ah, there's our AoE. Well, what about Pillage? Deal 6 damage, draw cards until you draw a non-attack card. Sword Boomerang is good against the boss. Sword Boomerang is good against the boss, but I would only be taking it for the boss. That's literally it. We already have Anger for the boss. We already have Anger for the boss. So I think I'm leaning towards taking the pillage. Alright. Pillage taken. Upgrade taunt. Do elite. Okay, didn't get any AoE elite. Interesting. I mean, this is kind of hard. I really need to be drawing Mangle when it's attacking. It is a hard fight. And I really need Mangle to be not 3 energy. Costs 1 here. That's pretty big. Really big. What a card Mangle is here, man. Costs 2? That is lethal. Alright, 2 elites destroyed here. Paper Frog. Enemies are vulnerable, take 75% more than 50, rather than 50% more damage. Pyre is energy, and we take that, and we upgrade that, probably. This is going quite well so far. Lose 14 HP and obtain Chosen Cheese, or some common cards. I mean, we could go Chosen Cheese here, I think. I think this is cheesable. Cheese it up. And what do we upgrade? Pyre or a defend? I mean, our block is a bit light. But I'm going to upgrade Pyre. I think we do keep the anger for this fight. Oh, Mangle costs 3. What a disaster. Absolute disaster. This deck could do with a Vicious. The one that draws when you apply Vulnerable. That'd be really, really good for us. That's a terrible hand. This could actually be a Snecko hand. Do we really want to do that, though? We do have Pyre we could draw. I think Defend Snecko is a play here. Defend Snecko. Right. Defend for 0. Pyre for 1. Bash for 1. True Grit for 2. Pyre, man. I mean, we kind of need to get the Pyre down this turn, really. I think we do. We take 20 for it, but I think it's worth. Oh, wait, we draw when we play Pyre because of game piece. I forgot about that. I'm a little bit concerned about the angers right now. Do we have too many angers in the deck? We've got 4. We've got big vulnerable, which is nice. Really nice with the frog as well. So it should actually die quite fast. Damn. 18 here. We have a speed pot. Speed pot? 10 block? Ooh. I'm going to do it just because we could actually die next turn if we get a bad draw. Whereas now we can't. Alright, Mangle is insane here. Enemy loses 15 strength. Pillage. Wait, Pillage actually works well with anger, right? You can draw more angers? Okay. Alright. Get in there. Get in there. Any damage will do. Mangle, of course. Nice. So anger definitely did help in that fight. Cruelty, pyre, or offering. Vulnerable enemies take even more damage. It's hard to not take offering, though. Especially, like, it helps us set up the pyre. And then we're in a much stronger spot. The second pyre is just not worth here, I don't think. I think it's got to be offering. Right. Okay, who do we have? We've got the demon, the knowledge demon thing. We've got quite a lot of gold. So we're looking at one of these shops. That one is pure enemies and then an elite. So I'm not going to go do that one. I quite like this. Enemy, event, shop, event. And then we could do elite campfire or campfire elite. I mean, we have to do an elite no matter which path we take, right? We have to do an elite. And then this one does give us more options where we could do an elite or a campfire again. Then maybe another elite or dodge. So this one looks the nicest. This shop into this elite. Looks quite good. Right, what we got here? Pandora's Box. Transform all strikes to defense. We currently have 5 strikes, 4 defense. It's quite a good box. Black Star. Elites drop an additional relic when defeated. If we feel strong, that is worth considering. I think Pandora's Box is better than Astrolabe here. With 9 strikes to defense, I definitely prefer the box over the Astrolabe. So it's basically box versus Black Star. Black Star is tempting, but I mean the box is 9 transforms, man. It's 9 transforms. It might just be a box here. It might just be a box. When do we think Jack will notice that you can see which act boss is next to the floor number rather than scrolling to the top and back down? It's just habit, bro. It's total habit from Slay the Spire 1. Okay. Big box. Huge box. Right, what is this? Uppercut, Thrash, Breakthrough, Havoc, Forgotten Ritual, Havoc, Double Havoc. Don't love that. Twin Strike, Evil Eye, Armaments. Well, we haven't got that much block here. Armaments and Evil Eye. People still aren't clicking the view upgrades checkbox either. Uppercut is good. I mean, Havoc. Ooh, Havoc is... I don't know. I don't really like Havoc. To be honest. Alright, well, let's see how we go. Do we Havoc here, though? No, we're going to trigger it. Soul uppercut. Wait. How was that in our draw pile? Let's steal it from the other... How did it get that one? Oh, I don't know. I mean, we do have Thrash, which is very good. It steals from draw or discard. Ah, okay. I didn't know that. We'll take our uppercut back. Whirlwind, Sword, Boomerang, or Headbutt. It's nice to have a Whirlwind. I mean, Headbutt can work with the Havocs. We'll exhaust whatever we put on top of our deck. It's only good when we draw Havoc. But we could also just ignore Havoc and take the card we want to take, which is Whirlwind. I'm going to do that. Ooh!
Macrag just resubscribed for 5 months.
Oh, beautiful. Macrag, welcome to the Jackoffs. Cheers, mate. Thank you very much. Havoc plus Uppercut Cinder. I mean, we could just have a deck where we can play Havocs, maybe. No, I don't like that. Not with Thrash. With Mangle. We've got some really important cards that we don't want to Havoc. Like, I don't want to Havoc Thrash, and I don't want to Havoc the Mangle either. Or I don't want to Havoc the Pyre. Like, there's some really... Like, Havoc is really sketchy in this deck. Ooh, gain 100 gold or fight to obtain the key. We would be holding the key for quite a while. There is a shop on the very next floor. Oh, we do want to have a Pyre? Oh, no, we do want to have a Pyre. Yeah, you're right. Okay, we do want to have a Pyre. We don't want to have a damage card, so... Shop on the very next floor. What do we get in the box? Mixture of stuff. We got double Havoc, which is not great. We got Thrash, which is good. Evil Eye, which is okay. Armaments, Twin Strike, Uppercut, Forgotten Ritual, Breakthrough. These are the cards we got. These 9. So I'd say Thrash good, Evil Eye good, Uppercut good. Armament's okay. The rest kind of bad. I mean, Forgotten Ritual can be good sometimes, to be fair. What's the relic? Second relic? This is Hefty Tablet. Upon pickup, choose 1 of 3 rare cards to add to your deck and add 1 injury to your deck. So it's one of the Niao starting options. I mean, how many elites are we trying to do here? Maybe 3. I'm gonna fight. Getting this is extremely powerful. It's gonna make our Act 2 a bit harder. But, yeah, we're gonna go for it. Offering. Mangle. Allows us to Pyre. There's nothing that's... We could Havoc here, to be fair. Exhausted Anger. Fine. I've got 5 energy now. That activates Forgotten Ritual for a big Whirlwind, bro. We need to upgrade the Whirlwind here. Zero cost Mangle. And it's dead. Alright, so we get the key. It's going to be a curse for a while, though, which is a bit of a problem. Howl from Beyond, Blood Wool, or Juggling. Okay, we got the Juggling back. Do we want to take it this time? Juggling's kind of interesting, because we might be able to get it on Thrash. We might be able to get it on Mangle Plus. Which are both quite cool. We do also have Game Piece. So we can play it and then just draw. Blood Wall is a big block. We are actually, to be fair, do we need to play Blood Wall here? Howl. So Howl works with... Can work with Havoc. If it's on top of our deck. But I really like the Juggle. I'm going to go with the Juggle. Stampede. Bring in Triangle. Retain your hand. Oh, Hidden Gem. What about production as well? Energy's alright. Centennial Puzzle's also good. Can attack played by Stampede be juggled? I'm not sure. I don't hate Stampede here, because we do have some expensive attacks. We've got Uppercut. Mangle can be expensive. We have Bash. So I kind of want to take Stampede. I kind of want to take Hidden Gem as well. That's like, what, 230? 242 gold. So we could afford a remove. We can afford Hidden Gem Stampede remove. Let's do it. And I'm tempted to remove Injury, but we could also remove a Havoc. We should probably remove Injury, really, but the Havoc does make me a bit nervous. We can just not play Havoc. Right, obtain 3 Necrobinder cards, 3 Region cards, or 3 Defect cards. Generally pretty bad to go for Regent. I think Necro, it might be the way here. Let's go Necro. Right, Wisp plus Defy or Grave Blast. Grave Blast is good with an upgrade. Wisp is fine. Could just take Wisp. Also exhausts to activate Forgotten Ritual at the right time. Defy is quite good. Yeah, they were good comments. Shroud plus Pass or Bury. Well, we don't need Shroud. Bury? Wait! Bury Stampede! Hang on a second. Bury Stampede. That's a thing. And for Thrash. Oh, shit. Alright, Bury's in, bro. Bury is in. Okay. Now what? Undeath, Seance, or Soulstorm. Gain 7 block, add a copy of this to your discard pile. Wait, we could have Anger and Undeath. Transform a card in your draw pile into a soul. But it's not Soulstorm. I mean, what about... Undeath? Undeath and Anger. I'm kind of leaning towards Undeath because we don't have any defense, right? We don't have any defense. Our block is kind of weak. So I do kind of want another block card. I mean, Seance is good, but I think I'm going to take Undeath. And do we want one of these? Grave Blast, Defy, or Wisp? We probably should take one. I'm leaning towards not Grave Blast. Either Defy or Wisp here. These are both quite good. Yeah, we'll take the upgraded card. Alright. B-boy. Fine. Don't want to put too much days in the deck. We should True Grit Anger here, really. Stampede. Oh. Oh, God. Mangle next turn would have been so much better. God, it would have been so much better. Havoc. Is there any bad outcome? I mean, I don't know. I think we just play it, really. Plays the Dazed. That's fine. That's fine. Add a copy of the third attack you place, turn into your hand. We haven't got much block left in the deck. God, we need block in this deck. We could Armorer's Offering here. Maybe we get a big damage turn. Bury is there. Uppercut is there. Forgotten Ritual gains this energy. We could do Uppercut, Pommel, Berry. If Berry is our third attack... Wait, have we played Juggling? Oh, we have to play it first. Oh, we already have lethal. Huge berry. Absolutely massive berry. We get Pendulum, Stampede, Blood Wall, plus or Havoc. I mean, Stampede is so cool in this deck, but I do need more block, and Blood Wall is 20 block. Well, it's kind of 18 block, really, but I think we probably have to take the Blood Wall here. Take the Blood Wall. Right, what do we upgrade? Bro, do we upgrade Berry? Whirlwind is quite a good upgrade in Act 2, actually. Whirlwind is quite a good upgrade in Act 2. Also, I don't hate upgrading Undeath as we add more draw. I like upgrading Berry and Whirlwind. And Uppercut is a good upgrade. Oh, God, there's so many upgrades, bro. There's so many upgrades. All right. I am going to upgrade Whirlwind. I think it's in Act 2, this could be big. Akabeko. Wow, that's good with Whirlwind. I'm going to do another Campfire and then an Elite. This gives us more draw if we take this. It's pretty strong. It's a bunch of passive draw. It's better to take this and rest than to upgrade, I think. Right. Every 4 turns, draw 2 additional cards. And now if we want to do the Elite, we might want to rest on 39 health. Okay. Hate this guy. Hidden Gem. Wait, Berry. Replay Offering. Okay. It's actually not very good in this fight. Mangle is good. Bloodwall Thrash. Think so. Right, so Offering would get played twice. Replay 2. Wait, it has replay 2, not replay 1. Wait, that means we lose 18 health. We lose 18 health if to play Offering? Damn. $18 health? I mean, what's Whirlwind gonna do? I mean, we're gonna play it 3 times, which means we're gonna have -3 strength. Which means we have 5 damage Whirlwind, but we have 5, 7, 9 energy. It's 9 times 5. So Offering Whirlwind is lethal. I mean, we're taking 24 anyway. Well, actually, Uppercut means we're not taking 24 anyway. It's a really annoying fight to get right before the Elite as well. Oh, God. I think Offering Whirlwind is lethal. 1, 2, 3. And then just 5 times 9. Alright. Fine. Inflame plus True Grit, setup strike. I don't like Inflame in a deck with Berry, really. True Grit needs an upgrade. I don't think we take it. I'm going to rest. I'm going to skip. Right, I think we are going to go for an elite, though. We get the worm. Could bury turn 1. Offering. Never whirlwind. I mean, we could pyre, and then, like, if we draw whirlwind, it's literally going to be almost lethal. Bury does just kill 1. We get an extra draw next turn with pendulum. I mean, breakthrough is 17 damage AoE. Should do it, really. Whirlwind. 6 times 5 is 30. That's lethal. Big whirlwind. I mean, we do have the lantern key in the deck, so we're going to remember this. Like, our Act 3 could be a lot stronger. We're kind of a bit weak right now with this key in the deck. Good fight. Tiny mailbox. Whenever you rest, procure 2 random potions. Well, I think I am going to rest here, but... Oh, we've got an enemy first. True Grip Blood Wall Armaments. More things that kind of need upgrading. I'm leaning towards skip. Okay. Offering. Wisp, Bash, Berry? Wait, we don't even need to Wisp, actually. We could Taunt Berry. Might be better, actually. Save energy. Oh my god, it's nearly dead. It's dead. Huge. Perfected Strike plus Drummer Battle or Inflame. It's got to be a skip, I think. I'm not going to go Drummer Battle. Well... I mean, the thing about Drummer Battle is you could exhaust, like... We could exhaust Undeath or Anger or something. Morning, Pravius. What's going on? Right, I'm going to skip. And I think we probably do rest here. I mean, I really want to upgrade. I really want to upgrade, but I think we rest. I want to upgrade Stampede. The whole thing about Stampedes is an energy card. Playing it for 2 is not great. We do have 42 health. It's not nothing. And we do have 2 potions. So there is that. Could we pick the less draw each turn option because we have Pendulum and Polonus Core? The problem is I think we're going to really struggle to block some turns. I think we have to play it safer here. Okay. Oh, Pyre turn 1's amazing. Do we have it? Is it too risky? Hidden Gem. Okay. On Evil Eye. It's quite a good block. The end of your turn takes 6 damage. What are the character numbers on the side? That's our current win streak with each character. And the bottom one is our rotating win streak. We could Mind Rot here. I'm gonna go for it. Draw 1 less each turn. Big Barry. 91. No damage here, pretty much. Follow the spot. Oh. Alright. Let's do Rolling Boulder, why not? I'm gonna get rid of this. Okay, we get to Mangle now and Stampede. Okay, I need to make sure I'm playing Whirlwind when we've got Stampede in play. Okay, that's... Gotta remember that. Havoc. It's fine to play Havoc, I think. Hidden Gem. Hit Taunt. That's quite strong. We'll do the end of the turn more damage thing. Some big block. We have one Stampede in play. I kind of want to just bury. Oh, we played Pillage instead of Barry. God damn it. 25 damage boulder. Whirlwind does 14 times 5. Okay, I gotta keep playing the Whirlwinds. Okay, the Whirlwind is actually a bit awkward with the juggling. It is awkward with the juggling. Alright, we get the win though. Solid. Offering, Conflagration, or Stoke. Exhaust your hand, add one random card to your hand for each card exhausted. I mean, we've got a few random cards in the deck, so we could take and upgrade Stoke. But it's probably still Offering, and we do have quite a lot of max HP. With the Chosen Cheese, our max HP is pretty solid. I think a second Offering is fine. Right. Doormaker and Test Subject. We have two campfire paths. One here with a nice shop afterwards. Another one here with an elite in a shop. We can do a bunch of events up this way. This way is more enemies, which isn't great. So I quite like this left-hand path. We can always branch out and go this way if we want. Our options are gain 1 energy at the start of each turn, Vacu plays your first turn for you, or lose 9 max HP and add 3 apparitions to your deck, or when you encounter the merchant, immediately obtain everything he sells. Oof, God, okay. Okay. Playing our first turn for us is okay. There's some scary things that can happen, right? Like Havoc. Having double Havoc in the deck is kind of scary, but maybe we just have to accept it. Lord's Parasol or no balls? I mean, how many shops? We'd have to go through this shop. So we could do 2 shops with the Parasol. We could do 2 shops. We miss a lot of events. We have to go through more enemies. Apparitions. Apparitions are not bad in this deck. It's good with Offering as well. Good with Offering, good against Doormaker. Good to hit with Havoc. It's not the worst apparition spot. Event if it's the first priority. Yeah, oh, I've just realized. We're going to get History Course, aren't we? History Course is insane with apparitions. Yeah, let's do it. It's actually insane. It's insane. Right. Offering. Oh! Shit! I drew a 0-cost Mangle. Bro, I keep forgetting about the game piece. I keep forgetting about the game piece. When we play a power, we draw. Okay, remember. Very. Streamer sucks, bro. Streamer absolutely sucks. Fine. Dreamer sucks so much, he plays armaments last. I think we can get away without playing the other offering here, probably. Okay. Bloodletting plus. Do we need that with double offering? The juggling is kind of interesting. More juggling to make everything more consistent. Wait, how do multiple juggling stack? Is it add a copy of the third attack you play each turn to your hand twice? Is that how that works? You get multiple copies. I'm going to take the bloodletting. Right, now we get history course. We lose the curse and we get a strong relic. Very powerful. And we want to make sure we're ending on apparitions when we can. We get a shop. Vicious is good. Rolling boulder. Burning sticks. First time each combat you play, you exhaust a skill, add a copy of it to your hand. Wait. That's insane on offering and it's insane on apparition. Burning sticks is pretty insane here. I really like Vicious, though. But it's probably got to be Burning Sticks. Yeah, that's strong. I'm not going to buy another Havoc. We're going to move on. We're going to find Whirlwind. We're not going to find Whirlwind. Havoc hidden gem on Twin Strike. Alright. Regen pot, which I don't know if we need or not. Bludgeon? Do we need bludgeon when we have berry? It's not upgraded. It's still good with Stampede. Put it in. Right, add Regret to your deck and get 2 random relics, or add Shame and upgrade 2 cards. I mean, we're very behind on cards. Shame we could maybe... Well, we could maybe exhaust any of these. We get to pick what we upgrade. We could upgrade the big damage cards. We could upgrade Bludgeon and Berry. Although I'd upgrade Stampede first, actually. I'd probably upgrade Stampede Berry. I would upgrade too. Stampede Berry. Right. And we get another upgrade. Offering next. Bludgeon. Uppercut is good. It's a great uppercut. Warpaint. Hidden Gem Plus and Havoc Plus. Okay. We maybe don't want another shop now. So we maybe do Campfire, Event Elite, Event Elite. I think we go with one more upgrade. What's the next upgrade? Offering? Wait, we have double offering, though. Undeath is quite a good upgrade. Undeath is quite good, and Bludgeon is alright as well. I'm leaning towards Undeath. In the longer fights, Armaments? Oh wait, Armaments. Yeah, we've had Armaments this whole time and not upgraded it. Probably should be Armaments, actually. But none of this is that good to upgrade, except the Undeath, really. I'm gonna do the Undeath. Okay. Right. Alright. Oh! Hidden gem. On juggling! Oh, that's terrible. We stampeded Bash. Which does mean that Bash gets played at the start of our next turn. I don't know where these apparitions are. Okay, that's one. Alright. Skip. Do we definitely want to do an elite? I think we should. I think we should do an elite here. We use the regen pot now. And we do Pyre Apparition. Wisp Apparition. It's a lot of intangible. Offering. Mangle. Another apparition. Another apparition. Can need to play some block cards here. These burns. Pommel. Oh, nice. Mangle, Evil Eye. Wait, we got Mangle again. Wait, what the fuck even just... What just happened? I don't know what happened there. Wait, what did we put replay on? Something had replay. Wait, it was the juggling? That's really confusing. That was super confusing. Wait, I got replay on Mangle. The replay was on Mangle, and then the juggling kick, it was giving us replayed Mangles. Okay, that's what was happening. That was kind of nuts. Perfectly executed turn on purpose. We might not have even got full regen pot value there. I don't know. Anyway. These need to be upgraded cards, really. I might skip them. Bro, the Mangle's been insane. Procure 3 foul potions or 1 random or common potion. Well, we could do the foul potions, throw them at the shopkeeper, and we have 300 gold to spend. Or we could just get an uncommon potion and go for another elite. Can get rid of the curse. It would be good to get rid of the curse. I mean, I'm gonna want potions going into the bosses. I mean, I guess we could always tiny mailbox. Getting rid of the curse is good. But Frail is not as bad when we're intangible a lot of the time, to be honest. I'm gonna get the foul pot. Go to the shop. See what's going on. Another stampede. Colossus? Wait. Bread. I mean, how is 2 Stampedes against Doormaker? Is that bad? Wait, what the hell is that? All cards containing strike gain 1 replay this combat. Bro, I've never seen that before. I've literally never seen that before. Is that an Ironclad only thing? It's Ironclad only. Damn, I don't know how I've never seen that before. That's crazy. Very strong if you have strikes. I mean, we have what? We got Twin Strike, Pommel Strike. We have 2 strikes. Stampede can fuck you over against Doormaker and exhaust good cards. Yeah, it's a little scary to take the second Stampede. It is a little scary. Squirrel is great. You can just get to the apparitions, right? Colossus is good as well. Removing is good. We're 10 gold off Squirrel remove. We do get potions when resting, so we don't have to buy a potion here. Bread is good for the Doormaker. Because it doesn't do anything turn 1. It's not so good in the second fight, though. However, you can still Apparition. We could just do Bread Colossus. Like, Bread Colossus is not bad. Flash of Steel for juggling. Flash of Steel juggling, not terrible, true. Bread Colossus should be a boss fight. Sounds like my dream lunch. Bread Colossus. Alright. I'm gonna go Bread Colossus. And we're gonna rest. Do we rest for 2 potions? Yeah, we rest for 2 potions. What do we get? Vulnerable and explosive. Okay, not worth. Not worth, bro. Totally not worth. Right, whatever we play now gets played automatically at the start of next turn. It's a copy. A copy gets played. Undeath. Havoc? I don't think we Havoc here. I don't want to draw because I don't want to draw Apparition at Exhaust. It's bad. Right, so we can Hidden Gem. We exhaust Hidden Gem if we play it. It's probably fine. Replay on Taunt. Wait, what the f... Okay, I'm getting really confused. I'm getting so confused. What just happened? Oh, the burning sticks. Oh, the first time each combat you exhaust a... God, we're getting so confused today. Okay, okay. Got it. Hidden Gem. Bro, so many relics and cards and... Jesus. I think we just Hidden Gem again. What's that? Anger? Oh, that's terrible, bro. Replay on Anger is incredibly bad. Anger juggling is infinite. Anger juggling. I mean, you'd get an infinite amount of cards, right? But you wouldn't be able to draw. Okay. It's infinite damage? Wait, how is it infinite damage? Juggling copies every third attack. Every 3 attacks, we get an anger. We play 3, get 1 back. We have replay 3 on it. Wait, it's only the 3rd attack each turn, though, right? It's not infinite. It's just the first one? The first, 3rd? Or is it the 3rd and then the 6th? And then the 9th? It is just the 3rd. It's not the 6th and the 9th. We can exhaust Shame here pretty good. Wait, which is this turn? When do you play a card, lose 1 energy? It's got to be Pyre, really. It does have to be Pyre. Oh! Wait, this does mean that we shuffle all of the replay angers into the deck. They do 30 damage each.
Mazarenko just resubscribed for 5 months.
Bro, we'll have so many angers in the deck. 40 damage? Oh, yes, 40 damage. It's very tempting. Okay, I'm gonna do it. Oh, God! Oh, God, okay. Oh, shit, it plays it at the start of the turn. Okay. Stampede. Juggling. We need to end on Apparition. Havoc plays Mangle. We would lose Mangle. Wait, how many attacks have I played? We didn't play Pommel, right? You can't end on Apparition with Stampede. Ah, shit, that's true. That's actually true. Wait, why is Juggling not doing anything? Juggling's not doing anything. What's going on? Oh my god, there's a lot of angers in the deck. Do we just play the Havocs? We should Apparition. We should and it's not going to get played last. Wait, unless we pillage Bludgeon Apparition. Yeah, if we bash bludgeon apparition, apparition does get played last. Which we want. We can't run out of damage, right? Thrash is actually not really very good here. Oh god! It's dead! It's dead! Bro, that was great! Insane anger value! Alright. Alright, now we got test subject. Juggling again. Hang on. Juggling offering. When do we want to vulnerable the first phase? Let's see. We'll start with juggling. Wait, I've only got one energy. Should start with offering. Havoc. Oh god, we got to play Pyre. Oh, okay. Wait, this is actually a big turn one. Hang on. Pyre draws a card. Definitely want to play a turn one. We're going to Undeath as well. Berry. Juggling is going to draw a card. I mean, if we can find Apparition, we're pretty happy. Forgotten Ritual's a lot of energy. Do we end up just playing the Havocs? Ugh. I don't know about playing the Havocs. Oh, it's a huge apparition. We can just Thrash Apparition and do nothing else. I think that's actually fine. I think Thrash Apparition's okay. We don't play the Ritual, but I think it's fine. 100% want to end on Apparition. I don't think we want Anger in this fight. We want Anger in this fight. If we end on Thrash or Berry or Replay next turn. Or Thrash on Berry. To do that, we need to play Breakthrough. We need to play Forgot. We need to play a lot of cards to do that. Maybe it's worth. I mean, it's probably insane, right? It's probably insane. Deal 67 damage twice? We've got 2 of these in the deck now? Oh my god, that's busted. I just gotta draw them. We just gotta find them again. We should really end on Apparition. Bro, is Juggling actually a good card? Is Juggling actually good? Like, we've juggled various things. We've juggled Berry, we've juggled Anger with Replay, we've juggled Thrash. End on Thrash. We don't have great block in the deck. I do like ending on the Apparition. Although, actually, hang on a second. Are we gonna, like, nearly kill it? I mean, what am I even playing Apparition for here? This is, like... I mean, whatever. Okay. Wait, what did he just eat? What was that? Wait, it still says 67 twice. Oh, it was a copy. It was a copy. It ate Pommel Strike. It's not great for us. We do want to cycle through the deck. Can end on Mangle. I mean, to be honest, Mangle is just insane here. We can just bash uppercut Mangle, and that's just great. We don't even need to offering this turn, really. We just got a copy of uppercut. Ah. I could have duplicated the Mangle there. Alright, whatever. Wait, is Dex dude kind of nuts? This is kind of nuts. Hidden Gem. There's nothing that's great to give replay to, so I like ending on Apparition here. Hidden Gem. Stampede, Apparition, Apparition. Oh, it's got to play Pillage, though. No, it can't play Pillage. It can't play Pillage. Bloodletting with replay. Not re Wait, it did just play Pillage? How the fuck did it do that? It didn't play Pillage. Okay, that's confusing. It tried to play Pillage, but it went back into the deck. It did actually... So Apparition was the last played thing. Hey, Anari, what's going on? Skip again. I don't think it works like that. Like, if you end your turn, you don't get another Apparition. It is... Even though it reads like this... doesn't actually work like that. I mean, we could just Whirlwind here and it's going to end on Bludgeon. Should probably think about making it vulnerable as well. Replay Bloodletting 3 times for a huge Whirlwind? Please don't end on Whirlwind. Well, it's going to end on Bludgeon, right? Because Stampede's going to play Bludgeon. We just chill. All right. We did vulnerable because we automatically play at the start next turn. We can pillage here. Armaments what? Bash? Not amazing. Whatever we end on gets played at the start next turn. Oh, Thrash is not quite lethal. We end on Blood Wall. Although it's... Wait, it's going to play Thrash, though. Wait, that's actually good, though. Because it does so much damage. That's fine. Replay Havoc. Havoc here? Is there any reason to not Havoc? Well, it can hit the million damage Thrash. That sounds bad. Just wait. Thrash. It's going to Thrash again. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. Bro, this deck was cool. I mean, it didn't do, like, anything insanely well, but, I mean, the history course with the apparitions made everything a lot easier. This is definitely the best value I've got out of Juggling. Juggling was actually super cool in this deck. The Necro cards were good. The Berry was solid. Like, this was sick. I mean, the box was a bit weird, because we've had these 2 Havocs in our deck for the whole run since we boxed. And, I mean, they were just kind of in the way. We did play them a few times, and, I mean, they were fine, I guess. Most of the time. But yeah, Very strong run. Very strong run. And that is an ironclad win on the board. Getting our rotating streak to 2. And next, we will be playing some Silent. Yeah, 6 energy is kind of good, yeah. Didn't do anything insanely good while completely abusing it. Ascension 10 boss gauntlet, yeah. I mean, it did do some stuff good, to be fair. Right. I like that one. That was a good one. I mean... we did 2 elites in Act 1, 2 in Act 2, 1 in Act 3. The mangle from the start was insane. Like, we got mangle on floor 1. And, yeah. Mangle was great. The slither on it as well was busted. I think anger did help early on. I mean, to be fair, anger even helped against Doormaker, bro. It was doing 40 damage against Doormaker. Busted. Oh, the Doormaker fight was particularly fun. With the replayed anger, which kind of seemed like it shouldn't be good, but... I mean, getting a 40 damage card... I mean, it's only 40 because of the vulnerable and also the frog as well, right? The only thing it did was killing enemies without taking much damage. Yeah. Sometimes that does get the job done. Right. Silent next. Let's get a prediction up. And chill out. Let's chill out. Will we win the silent run? Prediction going up. Right, choose one of 2 colorless cards to add to your deck. Add Nia's Fury or Silver Crucible. First 3 card rewards you see are upgraded. First treasure chest is empty. Should probably go Crucible most of the time, I think. We can even do double campfire there to upgrade Neutralize as well. We can do enemy, event, campfire, enemy, campfire, and then try and do 2 elites, maybe? Happy to try and do 2 elites with Silent. Alright, let's roll. Late shop seems nice too. Yeah, I could do that. I like attacking the one that's upgrading itself, because if we draw 2 strikes, we kill it. Nice. While you upgraded the second campfire? Well, you see, one of these events, we're going to get something that upgrades, so that we get actually more value out of Crucible. And then we will be able to upgrade whatever we get from that fight. Yep. Or just defend. I mean, defend is a fine upgrade. I don't think we should be scared of upgrading defend. Footwork plus, Sucker Punch plus, Leading Strike plus. Well, Leading Strike is quite a good early game damage card. But the fact it's upgraded is not very relevant. Footwork is good, and the upgrade is relevant as well. Footwork is a safe pick. I do like Leading Strike. But I think we gotta take Footwork, bro. Right. Lose 6 HP and gain 63 gold, or add Clumsy to your deck and a Relic. Clumsy is the least bad curse. Just Clumsy it. We got Festive Popper. Pretty good in the early game. If you draw Clumsy turn 1, it's pretty good as well. Footwork has got to go down to 1-2 deck sooner or later. Oof. You think? It is kind of an auto-pick card. Gambler's Brew. Right. Leading Strike plus, Tactician plus, or Piercing Well plus. Because we've added a Footwork, I do think now we do need some damage. That's going to help our block out. We need some damage upgrades. And so Leading Strike is okay. It's a fine damage card. I do love Tactician plus, Piercing plus, but we need the Leading Strike right now, I think. Gotta be damage. Choose 2 of 8 random cards to add to your deck. And Crucible is going to make them upgraded. We're going to get 2 upgraded cards here. This is really strong. Okay. Poison Stab plus, Untouchable plus, Dodge and Roll, Follow Through, Leading Strike, Snake Bite, Blade Dance, Deadly Poison. I really like Dodge and Roll plus with Footwork. I really like Dodge and Roll plus. And maybe we should take Snake Bite. But I kind of want to take the Leading Strike. I definitely like the Dodge and Roll. I'm not going to take Untouchable. It's between Dodge and Roll, Snake Bite, and Leading Strike plus. I think Dodge and Roll is actually the best. Like, Snake Bite is good, right? But I don't want to take Snake Bite. I don't want Snake Bite. I'm taking Dodge and Roll, Leading Strike. Boom. Let's go. There's Fish Oil for an upgraded common skill, or Gambler's Brew for an upgraded common attack. Generally, upgraded common skills are better in Silent. Expertise plus, Hand Trick plus, Calculated Gamble plus. Add Slide to a skill in your hand this turn. I think Gamble is fine. It's got Retain as well. Gamble's fine. Let's gamble it up. Right, so we've added Footwork plus, double Leading Strike plus, Dodge and Roll, Gamble. Now we're already starting to think about a bit more card draw, a bit more scaling. Neutralize is a solid upgrade here. And we're out of Crucible things here. So whatever we get from this fight, we can upgrade in this campfire afterwards. So when we're picking our card reward here, we can think of it as an upgraded card reward. Because there's nothing that's insane to upgrade now. We would be upgrading Survivor or Defend. Up my sleeve, Bouncing Flask, Bubble Bubble. More poison. I mean, up my sleeve, I don't think it's very good. I think it's way worse than Leading Strike. We could just skip. And upgrade Defend. It's fine. You like Sleeves? I don't think Sleeves is very good, personally. I'm going to skip. We could also take Bouncing Flask, but I'm not going to. Right, I'm going to upgrade a Defend. Empty chest. Clam. Upgrade Defend over Survivor. I think so. I think I'd rather have more 8 block cards rather than one 11 block card. I'd rather spread... It's more consistent, but you have less of a big block turn. But you have more consistency with this play, and I like consistency. Gamble for block looks good. Hello, Seth. How we doing? What's going on? It's still a very nice day here, actually. We've got blue skies. Blue skies. I mean, it's quite calm as well. Not that much wind. It's I'm very ready for summer. I'm very ready for summer. Been lots of cold, lots of dark. I'm ready for some heat. Neutralize. I mean, our block is very good, which does lead itself towards a poison deck, but we've rebelled against the poison here, and that's fine. Ricochet, Piercing Whale, Untouchable. Whale is quite nice to have as a one-of in the deck. We could just take one whale here. Untouchable is a bit better. Now we got Gamble and with the footwork, but I don't think we have enough discard for it. I'm going to take a whale, and then I think we can do an elite. A little scared, because our damage is kind of low. Big popper. Whale is really good here. Only doing 3 damage. This isn't great. Neutralize sets up the kill on the back one next turn. We might need to Gambler's Brew for damage as well. At the moment, it looks like we're just drawing block. Need 1 damage card, though. 1 leading strike would be great. Ah, it's a fantastic leading strike draw. Nice. And then we can get this one to set up to kill that next turn. Nice. Strike the front one. I mean, the rest of the hand isn't that great. We should definitely just guarantee this. New Battleground season tomorrow? Oh, yeah? Any new stuff? Well, I have no idea what's going on in Battlegrounds nowadays. Defend, defend. Back to Trinkets. Right, leading strike. Just need to do 10 damage here. Good. Right, this elite fight went quite well. We're a little slow, but it was okay. We get Ice Cream. Energy is now conserved between turns. Flick Flack Prepared, Piercing Whale. I think taking and upgrading a Prepared is quite good. It can open up other options as well. It can open up more Sly synergies. And we don't have any amazing upgrades right now, so we can just upgrade Prepared straight away. Right, do we want to go through the shop? Because that damage isn't insane. I'd quite like going through the shop. I don't know if it's true, but on my higher Ascension runs, I feel like only Silent and Clad can take on Act 1 elites consistently. Really? Okay. Personally, I think Defect is really good at doing elites. Right. I'm gonna go through the shop. We ain't got loads of gold, but I kind of like it. Accuracy is good. Hidden Daggers is good. Reflex is good. Damn. I would take all three of those, but I don't think we can't afford all three of those. We could just remove a strike and add accuracy. Equilibrium is generally good. Is this game easy to learn and start playing even though you've never played part 1? It's easy to start learning and playing, definitely. It's a very difficult game, though. You don't need to have played Slayers Part 1 at all. Yeah, you absolutely don't need to play the first one. But yeah, it's pretty easy to just pick up and start playing. You have to be prepared to lose some runs, though. Because it's quite an unforgiving game. Right. I think we have to take accuracy here. We want more damage, and we've got 2 Shiv cards. So it really makes sense. And I do really like Hidden Daggers. Can we afford Hidden Daggers in a pot? We can. Equilibrium is very strong, though. It's hard to not take Hidden Daggers when I've just added accuracy. But Reflex is insane as well. Like, Reflex and Hidden Daggers are both really good. Ice Cream leans itself towards Hidden Daggers. I'm going to take the Hidden Daggers. Can we get away without buying a pot? I do want to do an elite on the next floor. I want to do an elite. We could buy colorless pot. Accuracy is going to be our next upgrade as well. Take a damage upgrade. Upgrade the damage card. Sucker Punch. I'm going to buy a colorless pot. Play it a bit safe. Right. I think now we're quite strong once we played accuracy, but until we played accuracy, I don't think we're that strong. I want to cycle through here. Okay. Accuracy is big. Next turn's kind of scary. Thinking about using Gabbler's Brew. I'm not gonna. $24 damage. So footwork, dodge, roll, defend. This already blocks 11. This would be an extra 6. 17. So that is quite a lot of block. Nice. We'd love some vulnerable here. I definitely just want to push more damage this turn. Prepared? We don't dodge a roll. I think we just keep doing damage. Great damage turn here. Only need to do 9. Although we don't have much damage left in our deck now. Yeah. But it still blocks it all. The footwork insane here. Insane footwork value. Big neutralize, big leading strike, and that's a dead elite. And we've killed 2 elites in Act 1, which is quite good. Akabeko is a little bit more free damage. Piercing Well, Deadly Poison, Dodger Roll. Right now, Dodger Roll is working very well in the deck with the footwork. I don't actually hate taking another one. Morning, hi farm, how are we doing? I'm going to take Dodger Roll. And do we upgrade accuracy? Or do we rest? I think we can upgrade accuracy. Right, let's roll. Nice damage upgrade. Right, gotta remember that we can preserve energy. I don't actually need to spend energy on strikes. I'm gonna color spot actually. To start your turn, play the top card of your draw pile. Is that better than Splash? Yeah, I'm gonna Mayhem. Defend gets played. Okay, don't play Hidden Daggers. Because I want to get rid of the Clumsy. Okay. Nice. I don't know if I should be spending energy on strike. I'm going to do one here. We do have a lot of damage to do. Nice. Love these leading strikes. We've still got quite a lot of energy. We don't need Piercing Whale. I'd rather get rid of it and make sure we're drawing our damage more frequently. And our Dodger Rolls more frequently as well. Okay, the Mayhem's definitely great. Mayhem is giving us so many free cards here. Don't need block this turn, just do damage. And we're getting there. We're getting there. We have the calculated, the Gambler's Brew, just in case we need it, but I don't think we're going to need that. Dodger Roll is great for next turn. Wait. It's not even next turn it goes off, is it? Well, yeah, this is turn. Okay, cool. Block, block, block. Very smooth, very smooth. We get a Power Potion. And then Tools of the Trade, Malaise or Fan of Knives. Shivs now hit all enemies. I mean, Malaise is good with Ice Cream. Tools is solid. But it's got to be Fan of Knives, right? An AoE card in our Shiv deck. Fan goes in. Cool. Right, where do we want to go here? We don't need a shop anytime soon. So I shouldn't go there, really. How do we feel about doing an early elite? Because we could decide our pathing early. In fact, we should definitely go this way. Enemy event, enemy event. And then we could decide whether we want to do an elite here or not. Before that campfire. So I'm definitely going to go up the right path to start with. Get to here. And then we can make more decisions from there. Elite campfire elite is very aggressive. We might want to do a shop at that point. Could also do like this. There's a few options there. But yeah, definitely going to go up the right to start with. Right. If you end your turn with unspent energy, gain an additional 2 energy next turn. Enchant a card with Clone. Or at the start of your turn, draw 1 additional card. I mean, Pale's Tears works well with Ice Cream. What could we clone here? I mean, you could clone Accuracy, which is kind of nuts. But is that bad? Just having loads of accuracies? I mean, you could clone Footwork. If you wanted to be safer about it. Clone gamble, clone prepared. I mean, cloning accuracy is going to give us so much more scaling damage. We don't even have to clone it many times, right? We could just clone it and get like two or four, probably 4 accuracies, right? If we go up to 4 accuracies, that's pretty good. Tier and ice cream is way too rare to pass on. That is the other issue here, right? The Pale's tiers go so well with the ice cream, it's really hard to say no to that. It's really hard to say no to that. Clone gamble. I don't think cloning gamble's that good. I don't know, man. I mean, I think Pale's Blood is always really good. Like, drawing 1 extra card a turn is always amazing. When you end up with a lot of energy and no hand to draw with tiers, possibly. But it does allow us to pick a bit differently, right? We can pick some more expensive cards. We can pick more card draw. We can bear in mind that we have more energy and pick cards based on that. Because 3 energy is not that much. 3 energy is not that much. I mean, against that boss fight, it really did feel like we needed more card draw, to be fair. Pale's Tears debate. You don't really want to be actively not spending mana. Well, it's only for 1 turn. It's only for 1 turn. You lose. It's like lose 1 energy, basically. And then gain 1 energy every turn afterwards. It's kind of like bread. Where, like, you have a weaker turn 1, but then every turn afterwards is stronger. And, like, the ice cream makes it even stronger than it normally is. Like, it's really good with ice cream. Because if we ever don't spend any energy, which we're trying to not do, it gets rolled over. And, like, the energy just gets insane, right? Like, Pale's Tears is actually insane. But we really, really need more draw. I'm going to go with it. So this does dictate the things we take a bit more now. Like, we need to make sure we're only spending 2 turn 1. To be fair, we can kind of just kill things here. We have 1 energy left over. Now we have 6 energy turn 2, and all we have to do is spend 5. We can spend 5 energy, and then we get loads of energy next turn as well. It's going to be so much energy. Right. Reflex, Cloak and Dagger, Blade Dance. So Reflex is card draw. We don't have loads of discard. We have Hidden Daggers, we have Calculated Gamble, and we have Survivor. So we have 3. Calculated Gamble does retain though, which is quite good. Oh, thank you. Surprise food. With fork in pocket. Cheers. We play Reflex? Yeah, we can actually just play Reflex. That is the thing. We should take Reflex. We are looking for more draw. And then we can bear this in mind. It's good with Acro as well. Oh, 100 gold or fight to obtain the key. The key is a bit awkward. I mean, you can end on, like, dodge a roll. Oh, man. I do think the key is insanely strong, but I do think it means you need to play the rest of Act 2 quite safe. Like, how safe can we be here? We don't do the elite. Let's just get rid of all this. Hang on a sec. We go up here. We don't do the elite. We go to this campfire. And then we can do shop campfire. We can do like no elites this path. Maybe. Do we really need to do that though? I mean, is it worth it for is it worth doing no elites in Act 2 to get the history course? I think the answer is yes. History course is so powerful, it's almost always going to be stronger than any elite rewards you're going to get. Even like 2 or 3 elite rewards aren't as strong as history course, right? I think that is true. I think like history course is going to be stronger than 3 elite rewards most of the time. Thing is, though, we don't have any like mega powerful cards to replay at the end of the next turn, though. That is one thing. Like, and how often are we going to be ending on like shivs or something? We can end on card draw. Well, we're going to want to end on like dodge and roll. I mean, even this fight is quite hard for us now. We should probably power pot. Right, I'm going to pot. This is quite a hard fight. Tracking after image master planner. Weak enemies take double damage. To be honest, it's probably after image here. We've got no block turn 1. Alright. Not playing accuracy isn't great, but it doesn't mean we've got footwork in play. Oh, I shouldn't have struck there. That was a waste. Okay. Blocking quite nicely. Got plenty of energy. Accuracy last. Alright, well that fight went fine. We get the lantern key. Poison stab, untouchable, or ricochet. We're gonna skip these. And move on. Yeah, it is just our turn 1 that's a problem. Especially when we have, like the Ring of the Snake. Any way of getting energy on turn 1 would be incredible. But it is dodgy to see this many cards in your starting hand. And, not be able to play a lot of it. Oh, calculated gamble. I definitely want that. I mean, we want to take cards like Leg Sweep and Dash as well, because we just have the energy to play them. Alright. Good. Get our gamble back. Follow through plus, cloak a dagger, or flick flack. These are pretty bad. Cloak a dagger's okay, needs an upgrade. I mean, cloak a dagger does make sense, right? Because it works with accuracy and it works with footwork. Do we really want it, though? Yeah, we want it upgraded. We've got other things to upgrade. I think reflex is our next upgrade right now. Ah. Pink Eye Snecko? Nah, it's not a deck for that at all. Mango, Waffle. Do we ever go Strike Dummy? Our damage is low-ish, and Leading Strike says Strike in it, and Strike says Strike in it. We could go with the Strike Dummy here for just a small bit of extra damage. I'm gonna get it. It's not terrible. What about Orichalcum for turn 1? Where we don't play many cards. That's only 3 block, though. Star Reach Combat Heal 1. %10 heal is pretty huge right now. 7 healing. Yeah, you know what? I actually don't hate it. I don't hate it. We're just not going to be looking for shops, I think. Might even ignore the next shop. Prepared. Great reflex draw. Really great. Can Gabble here? Need that Fana knives. There it is. It's a solid... Well, actually... Do we Fana knives? We get accuracy next turn. It's a really good piercing well, though. Yeah, I think it's fine. Next turn's a bit sketchy. Could Gambler's Brew. Oh, it summons this turn. Oh, that's not too bad. Shivs do huge AoE damage now. Beautiful. Very nice fight. Fish oil, add a card to our deck. Slice, blur, snake bite. I mean, blur is not terrible in the deck with the footwork and the dodge and rolls actually make blur better, but we really, really do need more card draw right now. So I'm not sure if we take blur. I mean, again, maybe it's like if it was upgraded, I'd take it. But I'm not going to take it here. Ooh, this is card draw. Boom. Did hurt a bit, though. We might want to rest now, actually. We want to upgrade reflex and dodge roll, but I think resting is solid here. We were going to take this quite safe and not do any elites. But is that really the play? Because we could just do this elite and then even think about another one. Because I'm not looking at the shops anymore. We're not looking at shops. We could do this. I kind of want to do an elite. We can use the fish oil as well. I'm going to rest. Let's do one elite, and then we can see how it goes. Meal ticket. Okay, so this one is just reliant on us drawing the Fan of Knives. Cool. Fan of Knives? This has cost us a lot of health so far. I mean, whale is really strong here. If we don't find the Fan of Knives. We should probably do it. But I think we do just gamble for the fan. It's the one card we want. Alright. It was the last card in the deck, but it's going to be okay. Cool. Not too bad. Happy Flower is even more energy. Hidden Dagger, Slice, or Blade Dance. I mean, we've got one Hidden Daggers, and it is quite good, but... these aren't the type of cards this deck needs right now. What would be really good, actually, is setting up Happy Flower for turn 1. Because we draw so much on turn 1, we really, really would love more energy. I'm going to skip these and I am going to rest. Slippery Bridge. We definitely can't be losing accuracy here. I don't want to lose Prepared Plus either. Strike can go. Okay, fine. Right, elite or event? The problem with the elite is that there's now a 50% chance we got the B guy. Which really sucks for us. The guy does really, really cause us a lot of trouble. I think we probably skipped the elite. Also, we did take history course, right? Or the lantern key, anyway, which is encourages us to skip. So much energy. I mean, would we take, like, Skewer or something like that? I don't know. It's a payoff, but then suddenly we got no energy left and we don't get the tears value, so it's a bit weird. Good block. I mean, you could literally just play reflex here and it's totally chill. But we should gamblers, bro. Alright, we get there. Speedster, Dagger Spray, Cloak, and Dagger. I mean, I wish we could take Speedster, but we don't have any draw. We're finding 0 draw. That is a bit scary going into the boss. Okay. So we should have the energy to play the Toxics here. We just play everything here and lose and don't get the bonus energy because it saves us health. Fine. Happy Flower on 2 and Pollinus Core on 3. Interesting. Outbreak, Dagger Throw, or Slice. Every 3 times you apply poison, deal 11 damage to all enemies. Doesn't really work here. We need to rest before the boss. And I am concerned that we're not going to have the card draw for the boss. We've really not found any card draw. I mean, we found the Pollinus Core, right? The Pollinus Core was really, really good. But other than that, we've really struggled. I don't know if Dagger Throw really helps, to be honest. So I'm going to skip. We've skipped quite a lot of cards, so I'm quite scared of this boss, actually. I am quite scared of this boss. Morning, Finesse. How are we doing? Right, we neutralize. Prepared. Prevent Survivor Leading Strike. Grab mode. Yep. Fan does at least hit both of them. We're gonna weak pot here. It's a good turn to dodge a roll next turn because it's doing a big attack the turn after. Double dodge a roll, pretty good actually. We don't need to defend. And we don't need to turn around. This is actually going not too bad so far. It's going pretty good. I'm surprised at how not bad this is going. I mean, the dodger rolls play a big part. And our damage is still just kind of okay. It's mediocre. Our damage is mediocre. Whatever, let's just go for it. Nice. Keep the damage coming. Means we do get the curse still in the deck, but I like just continuing the damage here. We can actually play. It's crazy that we can just play Reflex. Like, upgrading Reflex does feel like it's going to be good for us if we can. Because sometimes we are literally just playing it for 3 and it's actually good. It's literally good to play it for 3. I don't think I'm going to risk turning around here. Oh no, leading strike guarantees we can turn back around, so that's fine. Weak and frail. It's doing 61 damage. Cool. 45 to go. Finally, we're going to lose the clumsy when the fight's basically over. I've loved the dodge and rolls. Loved the dodge and rolls. Love the sausage rolls. Who doesn't like a sausage roll? Alright. Actually, not too bad of a fight. Not too bad of a fight. I am starting to wonder, though, if History Course is even good in our deck. Like, we took the Lantern Key, and I always take History Course over the other option, but this is one situation where I'm thinking, do we ever take the other option that gives us 2 relics and 2 pots over Lantern Key? I mean, over History Course. Master Planner doesn't really do much in our deck. We have so much energy anyway. All it is something that saves us energy. So I don't think Master Planner really does anything. Burst can be good. We're mostly just going to be bursting dodge and roll in this deck, though. I'm going to take burst. Right, we've got Doormaker into Queen. Add 1 enthrall to your deck. Gain 1 energy at the start of each turn. Add 2 random curses and 3 wishes to your deck. When you encounter the merchant, immediately obtain everything he sells. If this is in your hand, it must be played before other cards. I mean, that's not really a problem, but at the same time, we don't really need energy. In terms of the merchant, to do 2 shops, we'd have to go this way. It's not the nicest path. We don't get an event. We don't get history course till all the way up there. I actually like the look of this path. There's no shop on this path. What about this way? Enemy event, enemy event, enemy event, chest. Is buying everything in the shop good? We might fill our deck with junk. I don't really know for this deck. Possibly not. Like, Enthralled is kind of okay. But if we draw it turn 1, we gotta... I mean, how often do we draw it? We probably draw it turn 1 about every 1 in 4 combats. It's not too bad, actually. It's not too bad. I don't know. I don't really know when this is good. Unless you've got, like, an excess of energy. But if you've got an excess of energy, what do you need the extra energy for? You know what I mean? It's really bad if we draw a turn 1. If you played as combat defect. We have had a claw. We've had a claw deck that was successful. That was great. Tools of trade makes it 0 downside. Okay, so it can work with those. Well, that's not 0 downside, though, because first you have to play Tools or play Tyranny, right? And if you draw this before Tools or Tyranny, it's not. So even then, it's got a downside, because it's based on the order of you draw your deck. I mean, these aren't very good options. I'm not happy with these options at all, to be honest. Parasol angle? Oh, do we really want Parasol, though? There's so much random junk. And the path we take with Parasol... I mean, it's fine. We just do a few enemies, which isn't great, but... We also have meal tickets. We heal in shops. Parasol. Oh, God. We have so many strikes and defense that random junk is an upgrade. Arguably, yeah. Arguably. Alright. It's umbrella time. Let's do it. Let's do it. Okay. Cool. That was big. Right, Memento Mori. Pounce or Bouncing Flask. Don't need any of those. Right. Getting the whole shop. What's it going to be? Do we get rid of our pots? No. Oh, God. Pounce, Splash, Entropy, Bronze Scales. Tough Bandages is good. Toolkit is good. Remove a card. We just added infinite... Wait, we just added... Oh, God, we added Skewer. We added Skewer. Okay, that's interesting. Anticipate, Untouchable, Pounce, Infinite Blades. Infinite Blades is quite good. Splash is alright. Wants an upgrade. Entropy is okay. We probably still remove Strike. I mean, is Skewer bad? I don't know. I feel like we should have the Skewer. Let's just remove a Strike. Wait, did we have any other curses to remove? Shit. Oh no, only the bad one. Only the one that's fine, actually. Right. Swift Pot. Okay. Prolong. I mean, we can't just play Skewer immediately, I don't think. We're a bit slow for this guy, to be honest. Ice Lance. Or Banshee's. Fire Whirlwind. Ice Lance. Turn. Strangle plus Cloak of Dagger or Anticipate. I don't think we take any of those. We have one more fight, and then finally we get rid of the Lantern Key after this fight. Splash. Oh wow, that's energy. Big splash. Splash been pretty good so far. It's clumsy. I don't think we skewer here. 8 times 8 damage. We lose all our energy there. Transform. Shiv here. Into a Mind Blast that does 0 damage. Wow. Wow. I was wanting to try and save us some more health. Transform. Prepared? Abrasive. Okay. Transform. Strike. Accelerant. Poison's triggered 1 additional time. We have no poison, though. It's not weak at the moment, so go for the eyes is okay. Follow through plus piercing wheel or dagger throw. Dagger spray. Gonna be more skips. And finally we get the event. Right. We could get 2 random relics instead of history course. We probably should still go history course. Even though our deck is not the best history course deck. History course is just so strong. And now we've got to think about whether we want to go for an elite. We're going to be going through chest enemy shop after this. We could do an event instead. Ooh. Too scary? I mean, we got pots. We could pot it up. We've just got a lot stronger. Getting rid of a curse and getting a strong passive relic. I'm gonna go for it. The Gambit. Okay, it's gonna be faster here. We're gonna strength pot. Maybe double even. Because we get pots in the next shop anyway. May as well get the 4 strength. Ooh, Fan of Knives kind of has to be played here. We kind of have to play Fan of Knives. Which means we don't get to Piercing Whale or block much. The bandages has definitely helped a bit though. I mean, bandages could easily be nerfed to whenever you discard a card during your turn, gain 2 block, right? It's so strong. I mean, it's kind of nice having a strong relic, though. It's kind of nice having relics that are impactful. But you could easily nerf bandages to 2 and it'd still be decent, right? Splash. Okay. Anticipate, burst, defend. Would we burst hidden daggers? Hidden daggers, they do 8 each. The problem with the burst hidden daggers is that we discard the shivs, right? Because we burst hidden daggers. Oh wait, they do 12 each. We burst hidden daggers, discard these two. But then the hidden daggers gets played again, and then it's 2 more shivs, so we only have 2 shivs. Eight. 12. Let's anticipate, burst, defend. Okay. Fine. Snecko Skull. Whenever you apply poison, apply 1 additional poison. We're not using any poison, unfortunately. Another accuracy could be pretty good, though. Whetstone. 2 random attacks. Unfortunately, it's 2 strikes, but whatever. Right, we're gonna get to this shop. We have to get through this enemy. Fasten accuracy. I think it's probably better to accuracy than infinite blades here. Splash. Brave Blast. Brave Blast untouchable. Right, so we play Neutralize at the start next turn, keeps it weak. Dodge and roll gets played. We can transform a strike, that's fine. Fan of knives. We should probably end on dodge and roll again. I think I messed that one up a bit. I didn't have to discard the curse. Okay. It's really hard to know what to end on in this deck. Backflip. Maybe we end on that. You can't really end on backflip, though. I mean, you can. You can. Follow through actually active. Alright. Got rid of loads of slimes there, but we have lost a lot of energy. Expose. Oh, discard what? Discard untouchable. And we get there. Swift pot, strangle, hand trick, plus or snake bite. Skip. And we go into another shop. What's it going to be this time? Waffle, anchor, automation is more energy. What did we just get? We got precise cut, flick flack, prepared acro, outbreak, automation, salvo. I mean, acro's good. Outbreak is at least a power, removes itself. Salvo's okay. Flick flack's kind of pointless. Is the best upgrade splash? Did we remove strike? We've got one unupgraded strike we could remove, or we could remove something we've added. What happens if you have mouse with this vacuum relic? Where it buys the shop? I haven't had that. But I'd imagine that he just keeps buying the shop. Oh wait, you only buy the first shop? Is that it? We have anchor for turn 1. We'll remove a strike. Our pots are quite good. So we'll keep these pots. And we move on. Right, what do we upgrade? What the hell do we upgrade? Accuracy is a damage upgrade. Splash is good. Burst is okay. Acro is really strong for us. I like the automation. But I don't think the upgrade is automation. I think we do upgrade accuracy. And now we have another elite. Well. Need to leave some energy left over here. There's both the accuracies. Survivor and dodge and roll blocks all of it. Dodge and roll a good one to end on. 18 block, and then 18 block again. Scrape. Gamble. Well, not much choice there. But we get neutralized plate, which is fine. Transform outbreak, that doesn't do anything. Accelerant, that also doesn't do anything. Yeah, I'm almost thinking about upgrading the other dodger roll. It feels like our best block card to play a lot of the time, and it gets because it gets played twice as well. Actually having a big turn. Feels rare. Alright, pretty good. Strike dummy. That is a little bit of extra free damage. Those card rewards are bad. Do we do an event? I mean, it could be a shop, right? Another shop? I mean, it's unlikely, but there's a slim chance that it's another shop, right? Biggest shop. Wait. Oh, we've already had the fake merchant. And you don't steal from the fake merchant anyway, because it's not actually the merchant. Right. Biggest merchant of our lives. Huge shop. 3, 2, 1. Oh, okay. Sharp, nimble, or swift. I mean, I do really like playing our upgraded dodger roll. But we should probably do swift. Nimble dodger roll is tempting. Sharp skewer. We do have quite a lot of relics. We got quite a lot of relics this run. I mean, I guess that's because of the umbrella. It's basically the umbrella, really. I'm still not sure if I think the umbrella's good or not. Swift accuracy. I mean, we play footwork a lot. I feel like footwork maybe makes sense. Footwork is possibly the most important skill to play. I think footwork is the one we are least likely to skip playing. I think the relics from Umbrella have been clutch this run. Yeah, I mean, we've got some good ones, right? Toolbox and bandages, both really strong. The waffle was nice. Anchor is good. Van Brace is pretty good. We did get some quite good relics. And it means we can get one final upgrade. What do we upgrade? We can make Entropy innate. Like, Entropy is quite nice because we've added a lot of these cards we don't really like. Upgrading Splash is pretty big. Burst. Acro. Reflex. There's so many things. Do you have the energy turn 1? We don't have much energy turn 1. Turn 1 is our weakest turn. But we have the anchor for block. The 7 cards and remove 1 part of Umbrella is generally good. Then it's also 6, sometimes 9 free relics. It's door, no need to upgrade draw. I mean, Splash is really nice to upgrade. Because we can get generate multiple upgraded cards through a fight. But it's kind of still good unupgraded. Prepared is always good, and we have bandages as well, which makes it slightly better one to upgrade. I'm gonna upgrade Entropy. Right. Doormaker and Queen. Now, I'm not super confident here, to be honest. I don't really know how this is gonna go. Our pots... Neither of them are pots to use at the start of the fight. They're both kind of reactive pots. So we just wait till we're in a bit of a sticky spot to use them, I think, here. Discovery, Beatdown, Gambit. Gambit with Van Brace, 100 block. We probably Discovery. Right. Accuracy, Entropy. I mean, dodge a roll is 12 block for next turn. But if we don't play a block card, Van Brace is still active for next turn anyway. So it should be accuracy, Entropy. Let's go. Right, and now we have energy. I mean, to be honest, the Tears has been insane, right? Like, we weren't really sure. Like, I kind of wanted to go for the clone, but Tears has been so insane this run. I think it definitely was the pick. This isn't great. Right. Anticipate, anticipate. Final knives, defend. Which potion? Is this a skill pot turn? Or a swift pot turn? I mean, the anticipates do get doubled here. You maybe don't need to play any. Ending on defend is fine. Could slam a skewer. I mean, the energy turn in this fight is a bit weird for us. Footwork is very good. Solid transform, 2 dexterity. Or do we lose energy from the history course play? Local dagger is good. We do lose energy from that. Okay. But our powers are quite strong to play here. Like, I want to play footwork and I want to play automation, really. So we maybe just sacrifice quite a lot of energy here. Automation will help us get more energy back in the future. Alright. Transform. It's a good turn to play neutralize. It's a good survivor. The splash is quite nice. Can we transform salvo or whale? We could transform salvo. Retain can be good, but I think it's salvo. Gamble. Gamble is also... I mean, when do we use Gamble? Gamble doesn't do anything on the... Gamble doesn't do anything on the turn where we can't draw. It's arguably not great on the turn we lose energy. So it could be Gamble. Flick flat. Shit, wait, we ended on a shiv. That's bad. Splash. Mangle is pretty big. Can we end on Mangle? Cool. Outbreak doesn't do anything. We transform that into infinite blades. That's more shit. Double infinite blades here? That's shivs every turn. That's damage every turn. That's pretty good. Well, actually, maybe not this turn. I can't bring myself to play the skewer. Need some block here. Not much block here. God, this turn actually really hurts. Transform a Shiv. Shiv is 16 damage. Grab cam. Oh yeah. Thanks. Another entropy. Cards get exhausted, but we just play everything here. Nightmare. Good nightmare dodge and roll. End on Nightmare would mean that it gets played at the start next turn, which is kind of interesting. But ending on Nightmare is... Next turn we don't draw cards, which is bad. Upgrade Tactician with 2 prepared's coming. But we can't draw, so next turn we're just gonna not really do anything. Nightmare Leading Strike. Nightmare Leading Strike looks like it's probably a good play. We do kind of need damage. Like, I'm thinking about Nightmare Dodge and Roll. Here we can block 22. We can block quite a lot. We add loads of damage to our deck with a Leading Strike. I do like it. We don't end... I don't think we need to end on it, though. I think we can Nightmare Leading Strike and not end on it. We can end on Dodge and Roll still. Transform the prepared. Backflip and Envenom. Wait, we play Envenom, definitely. We have Snecko Skull as well. That's actually big. We still end on Dodge and Roll. Okay, it's got poison. Now it's just about surviving. Predator Phantom Knife. New player card, lose energy. It's lethal. Ooh, big. Okay. We've made it through the Doormaker. We managed to save both of our pots. And now we have the Queen. Equilibrium, Splash, or Rend. Do like Splash, but we are going to end up with loads of random attacks. Equilibrium's okay. I do like Splash. I mean, could we just play Outbreak because there's a chance we end up with some poison? There's always a chance we end up with some poison. I mean, we should play the power save, really. Add a soul into your draw pile. Or upgrade 2 random cards in your discard pile. Upgrading cards isn't terrible. Hidden daggers, flick, flack, untouchable. In a longer fight, upgrading those is okay. Let's do that. Hidden daggers plus, flick flack plus. We're saving our pots for bad turns. Right. What do we transform? We should generally be transforming the things that are locked up. I want to play accuracy and infinite blades this turn very much. And I want to end on dodge and roll. I did forget history, yes. Wow. Alright. 1, 2, 3. Alright. Transform prepared. Bubble, bubble. I mean, Piercing Whale does look good here. Can we just gamble? I'm gonna just gamble. We end on neutralize. That's kind of good. Pretty good draws here. $18 damage. Transform. I mean, precise cut isn't that good. Skewer. Wow, this hand is bad. Yeah, this looks like a pot turn. We might swift pot this turn. Dagger throw. It's not terrible. We end on Survivor for next turn. Skewer again. Right, so I want an automation footwork. Six times 7 would kill that, but it might be better to just block, to be honest. I want to save the pots as long as we possibly can. Transform bubble bubble because poison just doesn't seem to be happening. Oh, after image. Pretty nice. We can only play one of burst, defend, or skewer. I quite like bursting, dodge, and roll. It's good to finish on as well. Mangle. Oh wait, we can end on mangle? Can we end on mangle? Skewer that. Yeah, we just dodge a roll, end on mangle, I think. Burst dodge a roll. Right. And mangle actually goes off on queen. Oh, this is great. Oh, it's great. We can end on blur. Ending on blur is pretty good. I've accidentally nudged my mouse settings. It's now going really fast. Okay. Now it's going really slow. Leading strike. Defend blur. Right, transform the salvo. Blur is just there. Blur is just there. It's great. Leading strike sets up for a big finisher. I mean, we don't want to end on finisher, though. Ah, shit. I mean, Blur's up, though. So I think we can go for a really big damage turn. And forget about the start of next turn. Doesn't really matter as much. We're happy to just get damage down. Blur is up here. Transform, dodge, and roll. Right. I want to acro. Trying to hit something big. Blur! Oh my god, we get to end on the blur again. It's amazing. It's amazing. Wait, skewer's quite a lot of damage. 12 times 6? Oh, I got a blur, bro. Wait, we could blur then skewer. Okay. Pretty good. Pretty good. There it is. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Another victory. That's 3 runs today. 3 wins. 100% win rate so far this week. Going very, very well. And, I mean, the umbrella? Umbrella was good, bro. Umbrella was pretty good. I wasn't sure about it, but it was pretty solid. I mean, I only picked it because I just thought the other 2 options weren't very good. It was kind of like best of a bad bunch, right? But it definitely helped. It definitely helped. It gave us quite a few relics that were strong. It gave us bandages, toolbox, scales, vambrace, anchor. Like, it was pretty good, man. It was actually pretty good. Right then, that is a 3 silent win streak and also a 3 rotating win streak as well. Very nice, very nice. Get some real numbers on the board. Okay. We've got three win streaks in a row on the go. Well done. Thank you. Thanks, chat. The parasol's so much fun. It brought me Fragrant Mushroom, the 15 damage relic for 3 upgrades. Once and put me to 1 HP. Still worth. Wait. 15 damage for 3 upgrades? What on earth is that? 15 damage for 3 upgrades. Bro, I've still not seen Runic Capacitor. Look at it. Look at it there, blacked out, bro. Wait, is there anything else we haven't seen? It's an event relic? An event relic? Wait. What does the parasol read? Whenever you encounter the merchant, immediately obtain everything yourself. There's so many hour relics you haven't seen. Yeah, I mean, with these, though, I've seen them and not taken them, right? Like, the one that gives you max HP, I've just never taken it. Runic Capacitor, I don't think I've never even seen it. But we've seen some of these and not taken them. We've taken every Tanks relic. Wait, Tanks is the only guy I've taken every one of his things. Small mushroom event relic. It's been nerfed to 2 upgrades. Ah, okay. We've never taken ectoplasm. Okay. What's that? Don't know what that one is. Right. Well, that was a great run. Music box. Which one's music box? Is that the one that gives you an ethereal copy of an attack? Yeah. Is it? What decks is that even good in? Have you or will you ever take a look at mods or wait until the official release? I'm not really a mod guy, to be honest. I kind of like just playing the base game and trying to learn the base game and try wacky builds in the base game and also have as high a win rate as possible in the base game. I don't really... I don't know. Yeah, I don't really have a massive desire to play mods. I kind of just want to get as good as possible at the game. Right, Regent next. But I know a lot of people do like mods. Are you guys mod enjoyers? Do you like playing mods? Like I know Downfall was a huge mod. Like I did play a little bit of Downfall in Slates Part 1. And it was a bit of fun, but I didn't have that like motivation or drive to like play it a lot. You know what I mean? I'm just gonna quickly pop to the bathroom, and then we'll play some Regent. All right. I need a mod that makes the Regent an anime girl. Okay, I'll avoid that one. I'll avoid that one. Right, let's get a prediction going for the Regent run. Will we win the Regent run? Really happy with how we're playing today, man. Right, predictions up. Start the run. Let's roll. Upgrade a card. Choose one of 2 colorless cards to add to your deck, or choose 1 of 3 rare cards to add to your deck and add an injury. I mean, the upgrade would probably be... Like, Falling Star is... It's 4 extra damage. I'd probably rather upgrade Venerate. Hefty Tablet. Predict you'll die in Act 1. Oh, you think we're going to die in Act 1? I don't think we go Hefty Tablet. I think it's probably just a colorless card. I quite like the colorless cards here. Oh, the map is... What do we do here? Because we've got 2 early elites. Which makes it very scary to go either of these paths. Which kind of means we have to do enemy. But 5 enemies in a row is a lot as well. It's not great. Thank you. What's hard to say? 5 enemies in a row is hard to say. Yeah, enemy. Rare card could be royalties. 5 enemies is way worse than an enemy elite, in my opinion. Wow. Right, well, I'm going to go with colorless. See what we get. Dark Shackles or Mind Blast. Shackles is strong. We'll take Shackles. Right. Enemy, event, enemy, event, elite. Oof, God, can we really do that? Is it a bad idea? Shackles helps. I think we do have to go for the elite. It's pretty scary there, man. This is kind of scary. Right. Really nice turn there. Frog is such an ass elite before the chest? Yeah, or an upgrade even. Quasar! Crush Under or Glitter Stream? I love a Quasar. But the stars are a bit of a problem right now. Glitter Stream is fine. Crush Under. Crush Under is AoE. It is AoE. I haven't really used Crush Under that much. What do you guys think about Crush Under? I do like Glitter Stream. But when we're going for an early elite, we need damage. Quasar's my favorite of these cards, but I don't think it's pickable here. I'm gonna go Glitter Stream. Right, choose 1 of 5 random cards or 5 HP and get a colorless card reward. I think we could go 1 of 5 here. I mean, colorless cards are still good, though. Colorless cards are good. Let's go colorless. Restlessness, Panic Button, or Flash of Steel? I'm a big fan of Flash of Steel. Great card. I'm just going to put it in. Great card. Bit of extra early damage. Helps. Definitely helps. Okay. Should try and find more block here. No. Right. Patter, Raw in War, Cosmic Difference. We only have one more enemy before the elite. That's scary. I mean, in terms of just numbers, Patter is probably the best. So we'll take Patter. But in the early game, it is just about numbers, really. Not a great start. It's really not a good start. Start is definitely making me nervous. Vulnerable pot. That could help. Child of the Stars, Pale Blue Dot, or Furnace. I mean, I don't normally take Furnace. But I think it might actually have to be Furnace here. Just to get the sword. I think we have to take Furnace here. Heal 9 HP and upgrade a card in your deck. I mean, Flash of Steel is a good upgrade for damage. Could upgrade Furnace. First time you play Scottish Combat, gain 1 energy. I mean, giving 1 energy to like the first time we played Glitterstream is quite nice, because Glitterstream is expensive. So being able to play Glitterstream and still have 2 energy left is quite good. But honestly, it might be upgrade Furnace here. Wow. This is desperate damage. I don't think Furnace is a good card. This is very desperate damage. Shackles. There is Furnace. I think we have to play Venerate over Strike. Alright. This could be rough though, this stage. The sword will be big enough to kill one when we draw it. So I can always just insta-kill the biggest one. Glitterstream. I kind of want to strike the back one. We've only got 1 infection in our deck left there. But we might be okay. Because we can blade one next turn. Blade one. And then just Falling Star Strike one. And which one do we use it on? We should really do it on the back one, I think. 1 less status in the deck, and we do also block some of this one's attack. And 2 of them attacking at the same time could be devastatingly bad. This is bad. Alright, we got through it, but that was very tough. Lantern. Turn 1 energy. Definitely not bad. Reflect. Know thy place in Crescent Spear. Reflect is super strong. We're going to need more stars, though. But we definitely take Reflect. Can we upgrade Venerate? I mean, I want to take a bit of a safe path now, to be honest. Really need to upgrade Venerate. Because Reflect is really important to play. Event Campfire. Chest Event Campfire. And then we have to do another Elite. Or Campfire. It does feel like we got to be resting. And at least one of these campfires. Maybe multiple campfires. We may have to do, like, multiple rests here. It's quite nice to go through the shop and both campfires, to be honest. Gives us the most strength. Right. Oh, surely we can't upgrade, right? I want to upgrade, but surely we can't. Glitter Stream's a pretty good upgrade. In the early game. I'm going to go for it. I'm going to upgrade Glitter Stream. Should do a shot. Stardust, Glow. Remove. Glow is going to make it easier to get off Reflect, which is pretty big. We could just do Remove Glow. I think Remove Strike, add Glow is pretty good. Glow. Remove. Alright. And now we do Chest, Enemy, Campfire. Pair. Raise your max HP. Gotta be happy with that right now when we're low on health. The longer the game's been out, the worse I feel about Glow. Wait, really? I think Glow's solid. I think Glow's been solid the entire time. Like, before and after it got changed. I think it's solid both. Okay. Interestingly, I think Furnace was actually the pick as well. I think this is what, like a rare spot where Furnace was actually a good pickup. Pretty nice fight. We get a potion. Black Hole, Refined Blade, or Glitter Stream. Refined Blade is alright. Energy on the following turn. Also boss the sword. I think I underrate Furnace. Yeah, I just don't see it as one of the stronger sword cards. Like, I generally prefer to have Summon Forth or Bulwark. Black Hole. Black Hole's alright. We do have an AoE boss. So we can definitely consider Black Hole here. Refined Blade is good. It's fine as an early game card, but we maybe don't need it here. What I like is I do like the cards that give energy next turn. I do like that. It's easier to, like, get a big damage turn while blocking at the same time. Let's take Black Hole, and then we're going to rest. Can we do double elite here? I'm going to go for it. This isn't great. Really isn't great. Shackles looks quite good here. Got Reflect and Falling Star in the deck. I think we need to try and play both of those. Should we take a hit here? Right, there's the Reflect. And the Falling Star. Reflect. Falling Star, Sovereign Blade. Pretty big damage turn. We might kill it next turn now. Alright, good elite. Good elite. Potion belt. Not very good right now. Not very good. I don't think Crescent Spear is very good. Know Thy Place is fine. Blitzstream's okay, but we can't upgrade it. We also have Reflect for extra block now. So I'm going to skip. To the event. I do not, absolutely do not want to lose 18 HP here. Right. Shackles is in the deck. Got a patter. I think we do have to Venerate because we need to Reflect. And we need Furnace as well. So we're going to take a little bit of damage. We are having to, like, take bits of damage to play our other cards. But it's kind of important to recognize that we have to do that. Reflect works here. Takes the full 21 damage. Incredible. Here... 24 damage Sovereign Blade. Falling Star. Sovereign Blade. Lethal. Big. White Beast statue. Potions always appear in combat rewards. That's really nice with Potion Belt. Some potion synergy here. I mean, it's not good immediately, but it's good in the long run. And that is a Bulwark. I do like Guiding Star, but I think we just take the big blue card here. We'll take the big blue card. Right. Do we rest or upgrade? I mean, we could Touch of Insanity for the boss. We could use Touch of Insanity on Bulwark or on Clitterstream. It's not Crush Under, but it'll do. Crush Under would have carried this act with it, yeah? Black Hole's okay. But I'm leaning towards just upgrading the big block card. Alright. Nine 5. Block that. Right, I'm gonna use Touch of Insanity here. We already blocked that. Venerate or Furnace? I think the stars are important. It's important to get the Reflect and the, It's really important to get the Reflect out whenever we draw it. Reflect is just good damage here. Don't Falling Star. save enough stars to be able to reflect every time. We probably shouldn't play it here, though, because it's not actually doing much. Bulwark is big. Shackles if we want it. We can just kill that, fine. I don't need to waste Shackles. They do multi-attack in this fight, so Shackles can be good. It's a fine glitter stream. I mean, the black hole doesn't seem to be that relevant, to be honest. It's not really doing that much. We do take a bit of a chunk here. Where we can kill that now. Fine. 15 damage. Big bulwark. If you ever get Sealed Throne, it becomes one of the most insane powers. Oh, I've had one run with Sealed Throne before. It was absolutely nuts. It was completely nuts. Nine times 3, Jesus. Reflect. Beautiful reflect. And it's dead. Good. 75 gold, star potion, add a card. Big Bang! Sword Sage or guards? I think at the moment our block is okay. I don't think we need to go guards. I think we can go Big Bang or Sword Sage. Sovereign Blade hitting an additional time is pretty strong. It does massively speed our damage up, right? It's probably worth taking that over Big Bang, although we need to upgrade it. Sword Sage is a trap. A trap? It means Forge is now plus 12 a turn. It is. I had a clone Big Bang run. 32 Big Bangs are fun. I've never had that before. Oh, I'd love to do it, though. I mean, Big Bang always feels great. It's just always great, Big Bang. I've never been able to clone... To be honest, I haven't had that many clone runs. Like, most of the time when I've been offered clone, I haven't really had much good with it. I had, like, an after image clone run. That was sick. That's the main one I remember having, though. Big Bang is also a Forge card. Yeah, Big Bang is just really strong. Dark had 120 plus Big Bangs and a drill. Jesus. I feel like you don't get offered clone that often, though. I read on Wiki that clone is offered less within its pool of relics. Oh, yeah? I'm gonna Big Bang it. Wait, is this the one that gives clone? Oh, wait, I don't think this is the guy that gives clone. Shit. And Trent all strikes in your deck with Tez Katara's Ember. Which means there's 0. Remove 4 cards from your deck whenever you shuffle your draw pile at a soot. Or get 4 Wax Bullocks. I mean, removing cards is good. We can trim the deck down. We can get rid of 3 strikes to defend. I've only used Big Hug for the first time recently, and it was actually way stronger than I thought it was going to be. So I might actually go Big Hug here. Jesus. Bless me. Wasn't that a defect run? That wasn't a defect run where we could deal with the soot a little bit, but still. Even after you draw through your deck like twice, you've only got two soot instead of strikes to defense. I think it is maybe just good. Like, I might want to get... We might want to take a card that could deal with soot. But I think it's really good. Okay. -3 strikes and 1 defend. Okay. And we'll start with enemy event. Hi, Blade. Black hole is good. Reflect is good. I always find this fight quite easy. And like... See, I feel like this is a very common fight. And it's quite easy. And it's an AoE fight where AoE isn't even that good. I don't know. We've got to use our potions. Stardust Quasar Plus! Oh, bro. I love Quasar Plus, but we're going to be a bit light on the stars because we've already got Reflect. I'm taking it. It's in. But we need a few more stars here. We're going to need to upgrade Glow, maybe upgrade Venerate, maybe get another card that generates stars. Add Metamorphosis to your deck or lose 10 HP and upgrade a card. I think we just upgrade. I mean, Metamorphosis could give us attacks that cost stars. But upgrading Glow is very strong. I'm going to upgrade Glow. It makes a lot of sense right now. Right, do we want to go through the shop? We do have potions. We can do quite an aggressive elite there. But then we're going to want to do another one. Ooh. Pillar of Creation goes hard in this deck now. Pillar of Creation is good with Quasar. That's kind of it, though. The first time we generate the sword. Soothe. Wait, what the hell is Soothe? Oh, Soot! Oh, yeah. Interesting. Right, we'll go this way. Waffle, Pillar of Creation. Begone. Automation is energy. Man, I like a lot of things in this shop. I like Begone a bit now, because we've got the Soots in the deck. But I really like Glow, I really like Automation. And I like Pillar, and I like Waffle. I like everything. I like most things here. Automation is a bit better than usual because we've got the Glow and we've also got Big Bang and we've also got Flash of Steel. I mean, Pillar of Creation has more potential, but like right now it's not insane. Like it's okay with the Soot and it's okay with Quasar, right? But the things I like most in the shop are actually Automation and Glow. Removing is good. The smaller our deck is, though, the quicker we're going to shuffle more Soots in. Waffle makes us much more comfortable going into Elites. Although we do have Pots already, that's quite good for that. We don't have energy at the moment. I'm going to take Automation. We could remove a Defend. Removing Defend is really not bad. Right, Defend's gone. Vent. Oh, it's a fight. Okay. We can't Quasar here. Oh, wait! We can. I don't think we can play the card we generate, though. This looks stronger. Save the stars. Block it out. Stun it up. Kill it dead. Refined Blade Plus, Know Thy Place, or Cloak of Stars. I mean, Refined Blade is upgraded. Refined Blade is upgraded. It also gives us energy the following turn. Breeding Automation feels like the most important thing here. I don't hate Refined Blade. Does it really help us that much, though? The turn after we play it, we get more energy, so it's a really nice turn to play the sword after we buffed the sword. The last relic we have, it's Big Hug! Upon pickup, remove 4 cards from your deck. Whenever you shuffle your draw pile, add a Soot into your draw pile. I don't think we need Cloak of Stars here. We really need Refined Blade. We've already got, like, Furnace. We've got to fight the door in Act 3. We're fucked with this small deck. Ah, yeah, we got loads of time to get a bigger deck, though, and prepare for that. We've got plenty of time to prepare for that. I'm going to skip. Okay. The idea of pivot into creation build was pretty good for late game. I mean, we may still do that. We may still do that. Depends what we get offered. Okay. Saving our stars here. Wow, the fact it killed itself is super good there. Okay. The soots haven't been a problem so far. Really good reflect turn. Might have lethal next turn. Right, Fortify, add a card. Patter plus Celestial Might or Particle Wall. Particle Wall is more block. We're doing quite well on block. Patter's more block. I mean, I think we are going to try and do an elite on this next floor. We should use pots, though. I don't think I really need to take any of these right now. I mean, what do we need? We need more energy. We do want more energy. And we want slightly more stars as well. We don't have loads of stars of Particle Wall, really. Don't know which pot to get rid of. Speed pot, flex pot. Probably flex pot. Right, elite. Swift pot. Shockwave beatdown plus the gambit. Alright, well, we'll shockwave it. $51 damage blade, not bad. Kind of needs to block here. It could be worth just using speed pot on the glitter stream. Let's do it. Automation does help with energy. So upgrading automation is like my main priority right now, I think. Splash! We love a splash. We love a splash. Soulstorm, Cinder. Okay, it did just lose its flex, but I'm gonna draw the sword. Sword. Distilled Chaos, bag of marbles. Play the top 3 cards of your draw pile. Glow, Cosmic Difference, spoils the battle. I don't mind more glows. Like, glow, we're slightly low on stars. So I think another glow plus is actually good in our deck. Cosmic Difference can be really good because you can put the sword back on top of the deck. But we're a slight star deficit right now. So I'm going to go with the glow. And we're going to upgrade the automation. Right. Big chest. We could go for another elite. We've got all these pots. Enemies drop 15 additional gold. Would have preferred that. I mean, we could do 3 elites here. How do we feel about 3 elites? We might have to rest in this campfire. I mean, the AoE elite is a bit scary. We've only got Black Hole. And it's not upgraded either. But we got all these pots. And we know we're getting a pot after every fight as well. which does just really help. Our turn 1 is quite strong with more energy and the enemies being vulnerable, but we are generally going to want to do setup on turn 1. I'm going to go for the elite. Right. Automation turn 1 is solid. We've got some good block turn 1 here. If we just glitter stream bulwark, can just do that and chill. Save pots here. It's a good pot fight for like Swift Pot or Fortifier maybe. Reflect. Or Quasar. I mean, Quasar definitely block the rest with Patter and Defend. Rolling Boulder. Don't have the energy to play those. We'll do this. Finesse. Equilibrium's pretty good. Alright. No damage yet. But Black Hole helps with that. I kind of want to draw next turn. I want to draw the Shackles next turn, so I don't really want to flash a steal here. Do we just wait? Soot is in. So we could weaken it. Gets it down to 24 damage. Quasar as well. We're not gonna have Reflect, but see what we can get. Prep time, Equilibrium, or Rend. We've already got an Equilibrium, but this one would be upgraded at least. I think prep time makes more sense because I'm going to play the glitter stream here. I might even Fortifier just for a bit of block. It's not going to it's not going to be loads more block, but I think it's going to be enough. I think it's going to help enough for it to be worth. Can't Reflect here. Or can we? Yes, we can. Blade is up to 59. Glow is big. Glow is big again. The glows are just doing teeny little bits of damage. Do we just play the Blade? Next time we draw it, we have lethal? Or do we just wait for Falling Star, because drawing it with that is lethal? We're about to shuffle 2 days into our deck if we play this. It's probably not worth it. Five times 8. Okay, Reflect looks pretty juicy here. 83 plus 17. It's gonna die. It dies on its third hit, so we actually take no damage. Big. Very big. Game piece. Whenever you play a power, draw a card. Very good with our automation. I mean, and Black Hole, and Furnace. We have a few, like, mediocre powers. So making them actually draw as well is huge. King's Courage. Pale Blue Dot. Collision Course of Celestial Light. I mean, can we activate Pale Blue Dot? Not really yet. The deck is very slim at the moment. Still. I really want to go for another upgrade before the elites. Because the AoE elite, it would be really, really nice to upgrade Black Hole before the Millipede. Which is literally the next elite. The next elite is Millipede. Having Black Hole for that is really good. I think I'm going to skip. Although Pale Blue Dot could activate automation more often. Ah, we're just not activating it enough at the moment, though. I don't think. I'm going to skip. It's a bit sketchy to go for an upgrade, but I'm going to go for the Black Hole upgrade here. Before the Millipede. Right, Millie. Nice to draw Black Hole turn 1. Now what? Oh, it's an insanely good reflect. Plus 12, 28. We do take damage if we venerate here, so I'm going to Star Pot instead. Okay. Big bang. Huge bang. Oh. Okay. This fight's actually gone really, really well. Amazingly well. We used one pot, and it was great. Chandelier. At the start of your third turn, gain 3 energy. Wow. Glow, Hidden Cache, Cloak of Stars. I mean, I have been really liking the glows. But we've already got 2 now, and one of them's not upgraded already. Do we just take more? I'm gonna just take more. More glows. Enchant an attack with Corrupted or choose a card to transform. There's no, like, insane attack in this deck, so we just transform, I think, a defend. Into... Spectrum Shift. Okay. Well, that's some random card generation. Gonna want to upgrade that, though. It's very expensive. Right, do we Distilled Chaos turn 1 here? I'm gonna do it. Flash, Falling Star, Glow. Okay. Nostalgia. Nostalgia Bulwark. Big sword. Nice. wow. Falling Star, Flash of Steel. Falling Star, Glow. Glow. I mean, we're playing a lot of cards a turn. Pale Blue Dot definitely looks like it might have been playable. Although, are we doing okay with energy? And draw anyway? Maybe we're doing okay with energy and draw anyway. Okay. I wonder how big of a problem the Suts are going to be later on. I'm not sure. Good elite fight. We get letter opener, strength pot, Lunar Blast, Pale Blue Dot, Stardust. Well, we get another opportunity to take the Pale Blue Dot if we want it. I think Lunar Blast is okay because we are playing a lot of skills. I don't think we take Stardust. Pale Blue Dot. It's a weird card. It's a weird card. But I'm going to take it. I think having one of them in the deck can be very good. Right, going into the boss. King's Courage looks good for forging. Strength Pot always also looks good. Probably use both of those. Does it stack like if you play 10, draw 2? I imagine it would stack. But not if you play 10. I imagine it would just be if you play... Like, if I have 2 of these, it's going to be if you play 5 or more cards a turn, draw 2 at the start of your next turn. Which is already what the upgraded version of this one does. And then if we have played 2 of the upgraded version, I imagine it's... If you play 5 or more of your cards in a turn, draw 4 cards at the start of your next turn. Right. Is there ever a world we get punished for upgrading here? I don't know. Because I want to upgrade Spectrum Shift. Especially with the game piece. The powers are even nicer to play now. 46 health. We should be fine, right? We should be fine. Wow, 1K viewers. Yep. 1,000 people to watch me misplay. Beautiful. Right. I'm going to upgrade. And we're going to upgrade Spectrum Shift. Right. How many misplays we're going to do on this boss? Right, I'm going to King's Courage. And I'm going to Strength Pot. And then we're going to spam powers. Correct order, PogChamp? Actual correct order. There's no reason to not just play Big Bang. What about Falling Star? I mean, it's not going to be weak next turn. I don't know how you know when the Pale Blue Dot is active. Do we want to do minus a draw each turn? Because we got the glows. I think we could take the option where we get 1 less draw a turn. I think we could take this. Yeah. Yeah, we also have Swift Pots as well. That's not good. Panache! Quasar Plus. Panache? I mean, this is where we're going to start seeing how much of an issue the Suts are going to be. Because we do have the Suts in the deck now. And in a longer fight, we're going to draw them... Well, we're going to shuffle more into our deck. And we're going to draw them more often. You see what this gives us? The Bomb Plus, Discovery Plus, or Jack of all Trades Plus. I mean, Discovery is pretty good. Reflect is good. Reflect actually pretty much blocks that. Genesis? Bro, that's a lot of stars. You gotta take that. That's so many stars. Okay, it's gonna be Star City. Secret weapon. Do we even have an attack to pull? Bro, we literally don't even have an attack to pull with secret weapon here. Damn. More draw would be nice. We are going to Falling Star Flash, I think. Pretty big damage. Reflect is 18 damage. I mean, we get so many stars now. We may as well play our star cost stuff, I think. Genesis, what a band. Bro, I was listening to a an old school band recently that I actually ended up really liking. Called Ultravox. Any Ultravox enjoyers in chat? I don't really listen to I don't know. I listen to some older music. I've got like an older music playlist, but generally there'll be like 1 or 2 songs I like. I actually quite liked quite a lot of their music. Right, Quasar. No reason to not Quasar here. Get something good. Scroll prep time equilibrium. We will prep it up. And I think we're gonna glitter stream. What'll be secret technique though? Oh, discovery, if anything. I mean, we don't need to do anything here really. Glitter stream, prep time, glow is solid. Oh. Secret technique defends us so we don't draw it next turn. I mean, I don't feel like we're doing loads of damage, but we've got it below half health here, so it must be doing something. Falling Star, Mind Blast, glow, glow. Discovery, Bombardment. There we go. Huge. Just discover the bombardment. Cool. Whack. Just whack it. Right, Sovereign Blade is lethal. GG. Nice. Clean. Okay. Strength Potion, which isn't insane. It's not insane in this build. Arsenal, Foregone Conclusion, or Big Bang? Whenever you create a card, gain 1 strength. Our card creation at the moment is Quasar and Spectrum Shift. And creating a sword. Oh, and Soot! Oh, true. Soot as well? I mean, we don't really have much of a payoff for strength, though. Like, this deck doesn't really benefit much by having strength. But we could add some more stuff that uses strength, right? I thought you were going to name a band from the 90s or something and make me notice my bones cracking. My bones creaking. Yeah, I've been really listening to a really old school band lately, guys, and I really like a lot of their stuff. They're called One Direction. We could go Arsenal. Or Big Bang. Arsenal. How do we make the most of Arsenal? I mean, we've got Flash of Steel and Falling Star, which always going to scale with strength. Strength is just good. Why are we even thinking about this? Just take the card. It's in. It's in. If you go Arsenal, are you going to bottle this run too? Yo, are Spurs getting relegated, by the way? Maybe. Right. Campfire, Campfire, Elite. We've got Test Subject and then Doormaker. So we don't really need AoE, because there's no Queen. I mean, not that AoE is good against the Act 3 bosses anyway. There's a shop. We do need to go through a shop. So we need to go through either one of those or that one. There's a hop, bro. There's so many events up here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I don't know how many possible events there are in Act 3, but like... We've got a good chance. If there's a specific event that was really good for us, we've got a good chance of finding it. He does not need to cook. Right. What we got? Transform up to 6 cards into Maul. Hang on a second. Bro. Maul with Arsenal. Whenever you create a card, gain 1 strength. But we have to transform like 6 cards. I gotta transform like so much stuff. We're gonna like completely change our deck to do that. Or add a whistle, where we stun the enemy. Bro, we had a sick run last week where we were duoing with a Maz, and we both had whistle. And we both also removed the exhaust from whistle, and we're just constantly stunning stuff. Oh, it was sick. And I wouldn't normally consider whistle, but it was actually pretty good. Cook. We don't really need to cook. You don't have to transform 6? It does say up to 6, yeah. Bro, it's actually Maul, you know. It's literally Maul. Wait, do we get rid of the blade stuff? Like, why would we Maul when... Why would we blade when we can Maul, right? Is that right? We need to create cards. So to gain strength, we've got to create cards. So we need to keep Quasar. We need to keep Spectrum Shift. We still need a lot of the block stuff. Right. We transform Defend. What else? I like Flash of Steel. We're going to keep that. Falling Star, I mean... We don't have any other way of applying Weak. So I'm not sure about Falling Star. We could remove Venerate because we have the glows. Yeah, Venerate is fine. Defend is fine. Venerate is fine. I kind of want to add the max amount of balls here. Like, what are you even doing if you're taking balls and not adding all 6, right? Yeah, we don't need Furnace. True. Alright, that's 3. Bulwark, I mean, it's just a big block card. I think we keep Bulwark. Just because it's a big block card. And you keep Big Bang because it's just good. I don't know about Pale Blue Dot. We don't really need Patter, but it's a block card, though. I mean, is Black Hole even good? Black Hole's not even good, right? Alright, that's 4. Ha! What else? I want to keep Shackles. I want to keep Glitterstream. Patter. We should maybe keep Patter. Like, our block is still quite low. That's 4. There's nothing else that's really that good to do. It could just be 4. We could just do 4. I've never done it. Bro, I've never done it and not clicked all 6 before. I mean, we could sacrifice a Glow. I think Glow is good, though. Falling Star's your only star card. No, we've got Quasar and we've got Reflex. And we have Falling Star. Falling Star... vulnerable can be... Like, weak and vulnerable are both useful, right? But gaining strength, making enemies vulnerable is pretty good. We could get rid of one of the glows, true. We could get rid of one and upgrade the other one. But then, is that enough star generation? Because we're losing Venerate. So, like, we are losing star generation here. Like, we're not going to have that much star generation. It's actually really important. The glows... I think the glows are actually kind of important. I think the glows are kind of important. Especially with how much draw they give us. And automation giving us energy when we get more draw. I do like the glows, actually. We could just have 4. I mean, the deck's kind of small. We could just have 4. Power is shit. You have Reflecting Glitter for block. Patter is mediocre. It's not upgraded. Like, the Patter is not upgraded. So, like, I can see the argument for doing on Patter. That would be 5. And then we've got to sneak a 6th one in somehow, right? I don't know. Maybe we shouldn't. The deck is small. Pale blue dot should go for sure. Get Bulwark gone? Nah, no way. Maybe 5. Maybe 5 is fine. We gain strength through Spectrum Shift, Quasar. Keep Falling Star. We could toss Falling Star. We could genuinely toss Falling Star. Surely Maul counts as creating 6 cards? Yeah, true. I think I'm going to leave it here. I think this feels right. Wait, upgraded cards get turned into upgraded Mauls. Okay. Any spicy upgraded cards? I gotta keep Automation. I gotta keep Quasar. I gotta keep Spectrum Shift. We're tossing 1, 2, 3, 4. We're keeping Glow. We're keeping Bulwark. We're keeping Glare-Stream. Yeah, I think this is fine. It's mainly the strength anyway, right? It's mainly the strength. I don't think I want to lose any of the other upgraded cards. Alright. Here we go. Defend, Venerate, Furnace, Black Hole, Patter. For 5 Mauls. Alright. Okay. Do want Campfires pretty badly. Pretty badly want Campfires. Need to be upgrading Arsenal. Getting this now starting hand is huge. Definitely need to upgrade Arsenal. They are currently not good enough to win the Premier League. And go up the right? I think we go up the right. Because there's more campfires. There's loads of events on the left, but there's only like 1 campfire. So I think we're going to go up here. If you have Arsenal in your deck, you'll lose at the last minute. Oh, good. Where are we going to go? There's not that many events on this path. Also, do we even want an elite? I don't think we want an elite, really, even. Arsenal, add 3 bottles to your deck. Oh, this is great. Sorry to the non-football fans. Right, what are we doing here? We're playing some cards. Arsenal. Do you just... No, we probably keep playing the cards. Oh, Spectrum Shift. Yeah, we play that. Oh, Quasar. Secret Weapon, Impatience, Gold Axe. Is the deck just going to feel totally different now? Well, yeah. It kind of is. Because our damage isn't the sword anymore. Mauls are actually the damage now. We still need to be using Bulwark for block. And then we'll have the sword. But the Mauls are how we win. And generating cards continues to gain a strength, which also buffs the Mauls. Refined Blade plus Resonance or Wrought in War? Skip. What kind of thing does this deck need now? Do we want slightly more block again? What a Swift Pot here. Now what? We take a bit of damage here. I feel like with these pots we should be able to avoid damage. Mostly. Reflect. I mean, do we save the Swift Bot? I think we can just use it, to be honest. Pale blue dot. Automation. Okay. Humongous shackles. Wow, what a shackles. We could do with a second automation or an orbit or something like that. Bulwark is our next draw. What's drawing so much? It's the glows. They give us a draw immediately and a draw at the start next turn as well. We also have pale blue dot. If you play 5 or more cards in a turn, draw 1 card at the start of your next turn. Oh yeah, we also draw when playing powers, yeah. Whenever you play a power, draw a card. So we've got quite... Well, our card draw is pretty decent, to be honest. I mean, we kind of have to take damage here. Every 10 cards you draw, gain 1 energy. After 1 more card draw, we do gain an energy. Rid of discovery. Gods. Alright. Pretty good. Beautiful. And we're back to 4 pots. Refined Blade plus Radiate or Crescent Spear. Skip. Wait, Radiate? How much star generation do we have, though? I mean, do we really need... I don't think we need more attacks with the moles, really. It is AoE, though. It is AoE, but if we only get, like, what, 1 or 2 stars a turn... It's 1 or 8 stars a turn. We don't need AoE against the bosses. The only reason to take Radiate is if we're scared of the knights. And honestly, I don't know if we're even doing elites. Right. Trade Game Piece for Gremlin Horn, Lantern for Razortooth, White Beast for Permafrost. I mean, Razortooth is really strong, but we lose Lantern, which is sad. I mean, Lantern isn't that good against Doormaker. So Razortooth is probably the best. Game Piece is really strong for us. I'm going to get the Razortooth. It's a strong relic. It just means our turn 1 is slightly weaker. 10. Orbit. Orbit is big energy, bro. 10. I mean, do we even need to... How many campfires we got? We got 1, 2, 3 campfires. That would be 3 upgrades. And then heals as well. Supermassive. I don't think this deck needs Supermassive. I do love Gamma Blast. I love Gamma Blast. Also, bro, there's so much stuff. Miniature Cannon is pretty good with the upgraded balls. Probably shouldn't do it, though. I mean, what's the best stuff here? Ice Cream? I think Orbit is incredibly good here. I think Orbit is incredibly good. And I love Gamma Blast. Turn always an insta-buy. I mean, we could buy Orbit and buy a Relic. And then maybe buy Gamma Blast as well. Gamma Blast is super strong. But we're going to be a bit concerned about how many stars we have. Like, we definitely need to upgrade the glows. Maybe we can't even take it because of the stars. We might not even be able to take... Gamma Blast is such an insane card, bro. If we'd have removed Falling Star, I think we could have taken it. But with the Falling Star in the deck, we probably can't do it. I think Orbit definitely goes in, though. And I don't think we need removes. So now we're basically just picking a relic. Pick a relic, any relic. 10 Ice Cream Cannon. The glows do upgrade themselves with the claw. Yeah, that is true. The safest pick here, I think, is the 10. Ice Cream. How do we benefit from Ice Cream? I mean, we just have some turns where we do less stuff, and then we save the energy. Ice Cream could be pretty good against Doormaker as well, because you can, like, save energy for the turn where you need more energy. I might be able to go Ice Cream here. I don't think Cannon does enough. And 10 is nice. 10 is nice. Ice Cream. I mean, we are going to be getting a bit more energy now with Orbit in the deck once we get that in play. Need to upgrade it. I mean, most important upgrades right now are what? Arsenal, Orbit. I mean, upgrades are really important. Like, upgrades are very, very important right now. I feel like Orbit is incredibly important upgrade. Arsenal is... I don't know if that's even important, actually. But the glows are really good because we're slightly struggling for stars. But we do have loads of pots. And we're probably not doing an elite. We're just doing enemies, I think. I mean, we could go this way. But I don't want to risk the knights. We don't need to do that. Don't need to rest by 10. We don't need to currently, but we may need to in the future. Chandelier. Ah, bro, Ice Cream. Then, bro. Ice Cream's in. Alright. Right. Automation. Big bang. If we glow, we do get to reflect, which is strong. Love that finesse. Really nice. Okay, we're struggling to play them all. Don't have enough energy. Need the Orbit. Yeah, it's a lot of hours. Jesus. 7 energy? Okay. So turn 3 is where we get strong, I guess. blade doesn't really do anything, but that's fine. Falling Star weakens it, which is quite good. Kind of want to draw here. I want some more block. Is it lethal? No. It does take us a while to get lethal. We're not like super fast. We do have good scaling, but it's a little slow and gradual. I don't know, you know. Actually, Flex Pot might have been lethal, you know. That was actually a lot of damage. Flex Pot might have been it. Anyway. We get there. Cosmic Concoction. Add 3 upgraded colorless cards to your hand. Refined Blade Plus, Gamma Blast, Astral Pulse. It feels so wrong to not take Gamma Blast, bro. It does feel so wrong. Could we just find another star generating card? It feels so wrong to not take it. I mean, we are looking to upgrade the glows. We're already slightly struggling on stars, though, to be honest. I'm going to skip. We are slightly struggling on stars. Still. Orbit is getting upgraded. Chest. Red Mask. Turn 1 weak. And I'm trying to avoid elites. We're trying to avoid elites here. Which one to kill first? I'll kill this one first. Flex Pot turn 1, why not? Whew! It's gone. Right, where's the damage at? Okay. Blade lethal? Not quite. Explosive Ampoule, not a very good potion, and we don't really need any of those. We can skip. Right, we go for one more upgrade. We may have to rest in the last campfire, but I'm definitely going to upgrade in this one. Is it Arsenal? Or is it Glow? The Glows upgrade themselves. How important is it to play Arsenal straight away? It's quite good. We'll upgrade Arsenal. Oh, God. Downgrade 2 random cards and upgrade 4 random cards, or duplicate your deck and receive bad luck. What this does mean is that we would have double Arsenal turn 1. And double Mauls. We would also have Orbit and Automation. Oh, shit. Double Shackles? We may actually duplicate our deck here. I do think that this will lead to us, Then again, downgrade and upgrade isn't too bad, right? Because of the Razor Tooth. It's only bad on the powers. It is pretty bad on the powers. But honestly, one right through our deck, and the Mauls have basically killed the enemies, pretty much. Alright. There it is. It's double Orbit. It's double Automation. We can actually pop off. Bro, do we ever just do an Elite now? Ooh. I don't know. I don't think we should. I think we should just do enemy campfire. The bad luck scares me. And the knights really scare me. I mean, we could also, if we do an elite, we could always do that one. So we should do an enemy first anyway. Double Arsenal. But we need to create cards for that to do anything. Splash. Meteor Strike. Oh, Lord. Discovery Plus. Okay. And it's dead. Right, Swift Pot better than Explosive Ampoule. Glow, Begone, Kingly Punch. Do we take one Begone? I mean, now our deck's really big. It's very unlikely we hit the Begone on the bad luck. But maybe we take Begone anyway? Do we just take it anyway? Just in case. It's for Soot as well. I mean, bro, now our deck is so big. I've just realized. Duplicating your deck is so good with the big hug as well. We're never going to see the Soots. We're never going to see the Soots. Charge would be good. Charge would be better than Begone, actually. Yeah. Charge would be better than Begone. Begone is 2 strength. That is true. Ah, let's take it. I don't want the Knights, so I'm doing the enemy. Okay. Bad luck. No. How do I get rid of that? Can we get rid of that? Bro, I don't know how to get rid of that. How do you get rid of this shit? When you shuffle your draw point, that doesn't do anything. If your hand is empty. This doesn't do anything, bro. Hey, One Pun Man. Thank you very much for the raid, mate. I hope you had a really good stream. Hope you had some big wins. Welcome, everyone. We're currently on a... What are we on? We're on a 3-win streak. 3-win streak. And we've got a Maul region deck going on. You played horribly and then won? Oh, nice. Has to be done sometimes. Has to be done. Gambit does something. I mean, we're going to use a pot. We should probably Swift Pot here. Swift Pot. Into Begone. Okay, there's no Begone there. Maul. Automation. Glow. Still no Begone. Well, we're just going to lose 13 HP. There's not really anything we can do about it. Damn it. I mean, we could use the Clarity Extract as well, but to be honest, I'd rather save some potions. It's just bad luck, bro. We've already used 1 pot. I don't really want to use another one. Because I want to finish on 4 pots. Right. Ow. We're probably going to rest in this final campfire, and I think that is okay. Maul. Beautiful. Oh, love the automation. Maul is not quite lethal. Okay. Orbit. And maul them down. Or maybe you could have shockwave here, actually. Oh, whatever. Shackles. Nice. There's the big on. Bro, if we draw the one big on with the one bad luck, it's going to be amazing. Wait. What's happening here? Choose a card to add to your hand. We must have played something. Maybe we get the big on, just in case. It wouldn't have mattered anyway, right? Oh, we've got purity there. Okay, so we could actually generate some ways of removing the bad luck. Another strength pot. Big on. Another big on. Double big on. I mean, I think we're resting anyway. Do we want big on? I think we do. I think we take big on. Twice as likely to be able to get rid of the bad luck. And then we just rest and go. Rest and go. Right, what pots do we use in what fights? The extra card draw. I mean, that's not really as good against Doormaker because there's one turn where you don't even get extra cards, right? Although it does draw at the start of your turn. So no, actually you do get that. But I think maybe just one strength pot in each fight is probably fine. All pots versus door. I mean, I don't like this turn one, to be honest. Like, our turn one is much better against Doormaker. So actually, maybe it makes sense to play Cosmic Concoction now. Maybe that makes sense. We get a bunch of strength as well. We have 8 strength. Entropy, but we could just start mauling. Could just start mauling. I mean, Spectrum Shift is good, though. How much damage is this? 21 times 2. 42. And then this one is going to do... more. I'm going to use one pot. Right, that does 48. And then this is going to be 18 times 2. Which is 27 times 2, which is... 54. 54 plus 48. It's not lethal. But if we use the other strength pot, maybe it is lethal. But is that bad? Bro, let's just pot. Alright. Just dealing with the worst. I mean, this probably is the worst part for our deck. Like, against Doormaker, we have way more time to play stuff. We do have way more time to play stuff against Doormaker. This is quite scary in comparison. Bit concerned about our block, though, over these next few turns as well. Orbit. Reflect is big here, but we actually want more block. Bulwark and Reflect. I'm not going to Quasar at the moment. Let's do this. Save the stars. Return, we might need them. Right, 11 times 4. There is a Shackles. Big Shackles, to be honest. Blow. Ooh, we can begone the bad luck. Get out of here, bro. Get the hell out of here. Nice. It's huge. Right. Falling Star Maul. I mean, Maul is doing quite a bit of damage now. Gold Axe is 27. We should just Shackles, really. Which means Reflect is suddenly not so good. But it does block. It stops us taking 8 damage, which is actually probably worth it. That was an order, but whatever. So we can kill it this turn, and then set up powers. Power. Power. And glow, but Glitterstream is blocked for next turn, so maybe Glitterstream is the way here. We don't have that much block left in the deck. We have Shackles. But yeah, I think Glitterstream's the way here. Right, automation. Shackles is good again. We should glow. Do we play the balls or do we save the energy? It might be worth it saving the energy, to be honest. We can maybe we play the ball plus. We can play the ball plus because I mean we do get energy back from orbit. Automation and orbit is still in the deck. That's more energy generation. I'm gonna do the upgraded one. Automation and orbit here. Not much block this turn. So it's quite good to play Falling Star. $33. Whoa, whoa, whoa. 51 damage twice is quite a lot of damage. We can begone the bomb. We should glow. Begone again? I mean, this does... I just need one more maul and that's actually lethal. We do have the energy to Bulwark and Glitterstream, which blocks pretty much all of this. Like, we could go for lethal. Begone could get us lethal. But if we whiff and Begone isn't lethal, we can't play Glitterstream and Bulwark.
Teamwork and Tactics just resubscribed for 61 months.
Yo, Teamwork and Tactics, welcome out to the Jackoffs. Thank you. Cheers, mate. Like, if we Begone and Glitterstream here, we get 1 energy back. And then that can give us Maul to give us 1 other energy, but we don't have the energy to play Bulwark. I don't think going for the lethal is the play here, because it's not guaranteed, and we block a lot more with just doing Bulwark Glitterstream. So I think we just Bulwark gets Glitterstream here. Bulwark, 16. Glitterstream, 29. Let's go. And then we Begone afterwards. Yeah. Quasar. Secret technique. I guess Falling Star. But actually, it's not attacking next turn, so weak and vulnerable next turn don't even matter. So actually, we should pull something that we don't want. We don't want to draw. Let's go for the glow minus. Cool. Alright, cool. Shift. Pale blue dot. We could just save energy. 2 balls are kind of lethal like this, though. $14 times 3. Ooh, there's 1 maul. Panache. Axes 81 damage. Okay. Nice. First boss down. And now we've got Doormaker. And when do we Clarity Extract? Because it's not turn 1. Maybe turn 2? Maybe we play that turn 2? Turn 1, we just play whatever powers we can. Right, let's go. Automation. Will we run out of cards? Definitely not with a 47 card deck. Our deck is very big. Glitter Stream is blocked next turn. But we should really play the power. Cool. So I think next turn it makes sense to play Clarity Extract. Wow. Good powers here. Automation and Orbit. Draw 1 card to start your next 3 turns. Draw 1 additional card. I'm going to play this right now. We don't even mind losing mauls because we've got so many. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We've got 10 mauls in the deck. So losing 3 of them to exhaust, and we still have 7 mauls left. And I mean, we could just play them. It just starts ramping the damage up, right? Or do we? Do we play our other powers? Powers are good. Walls are good. I mean, we got 4 energy here. Falling Star is great draw. Now it's a lot more tempting to play the attacks. Cool. Alright, so this turn is... we can't draw. We have 9 cards in hand, which is good. We're going to want to reflect. Drawn both Quasars at once. Can play a Quasar here. Shockwave, super strong. Super strong Shockwave. This gives us strength. We'll do it. Actually, we shouldn't play Sovereign Blade. We should save our energy. This turn's a bit of a problem. Bulwark. Did we just spend energy? Maul's doing like 50 damage. We don't even play Spectrum Shift. We've got double Maul in the deck. I'm going to play Spectrum Shift. I like having more options. And I'm going to Maul once and then end turn. Then again, we do have double automation. That is more energy. So we should just keep mauling. Right. 203 health left. Things get exhausted this turn. There is bad luck. Can we deal with that? Don't know if we can... oh, there's Begone! Absolutely Begone. Orbit. Big on that. Get it out of here. Minion strike. Shackles is great. I mean, Maul is now doing 80 damage. So how many do we even have left? We've kind of exhausted most of our Mauls, but it seems fine. Maul. Maul. Get absolutely mauled. Jesus. Absolutely destroyed. Absolutely demolished. Bro, this is a really nice run. I mean, we kind of like pivoted into a Maul build. That wasn't the original plan. We kind of started off as a Sovereign Blade build with some creation stuff, and our main issue was like trying to get more energy. But then our options at the start of Act 3 weren't amazing, and because we'd already taken Arsenal, because we had a couple of the creation stuff, Maul kind of made sense. And yeah, it was great. I actually think Mauls are really good. I think I've won with Mauls on almost every character. I'm not sure if I've had a Necro Maul deck. But I've definitely won with Mauls with Regent, Ironclad, Defect. I don't know if I have with Silent, actually. I'm not sure if I've played Mauls with Silent or Necro. What characters have you guys find yourself picking Maul on the most? Because it makes sense that Maul would be good on a character that has really strong block, but struggles for damage, right? Which can sometimes be Silent. Ironclad? What's the synergy between Arsenal and Maul? So Arsenal gives you strength whenever you create a card. And we already had some cards in our deck that give us strength with Arsenal. So we had the Spectrum Shift and we had the Quasar. And Maul hits twice. So they scale with themselves, and they also scale with strength as well. You've not had a chance to pick Maul yet. Wow, okay. I actually think Maul's really good. Maul looks like the only bad option that tanks can offer. The only bad option? Oh, bro. I mean, it depends on your deck, right? Sometimes Maul is completely useless and you don't want it. But it's the fact you can transform 6 cards if you want. It's insane. Every tanks option is completely broken. Tanks is actually... Oh, thank you. That's lovely. Tanks is actually the only... Where is it? Tanks is the only guy where I've taken every one of his relics. So I guess I would have to agree that Tanks is the strongest. Because every other character, I've turned down some stuff. And I haven't... There's some things I've never picked. With all of them. With Niao, Robas, Pale, Tezcatara, Nonu-Pipe, Vaku, and Darv. I've got some things I've just never taken because there's always been things I think are the better option. Whereas with Tanks, I've literally picked every single one. You haven't picked Music Box. This thing. What's this one? This is the one where you get, like... Was it the Ethereal Attack one? It's actually so goated. Wait, how do you use... What are the best ways to use Music Box? You have yet to experience the wonder of Music Box Bombardment. Definitely. I've definitely yet to experience that. Used it with Claw. It was amazing. Okay. Can you see your overall character stats record? Okay. Ironclad, 21 wins, 15 losses. Silent, 23 wins, 10 losses. Regent, 26-18. Necro, 19-11. My best is Defect. I've only lost 3 times on Defect. Ooh. Right. What was that? That was Regent. That was 3 wins in a row with Regent. And 4 wins in a row rotating. Which means this next run will be for a full rotation of victories throughout the characters. Right. Why my cards are different than yours? There's 2 branches you can play the game on. You could just buy the game, play the game. Or you can also, on Steam, right-click Properties. And you can... If you right-click, what is it? Right-click Properties. And then you can scroll down to Game Versions and Betas. And you can select to go on the public beta version of the game, which is the version that has all the most recent patches and updates and stuff. But they're still experimenting and changing things, and so it's a bit more like prone to things being all over the place. Right, we'll do one more run. We'll do one last run. And we'll play Necro. And this would be for 5 wins in a row. 1 with every single character. Let's dive straight in. Get a prediction going. And see if we can win. Right, prediction up. Will we win the Necro run? Right, upon pickup, gain 150 gold. Remove 1 card from your deck. Or first 3 card rewards you see are upgraded, but your chest is empty. We have Underdogs. Campfire Elite, Campfire Shop looks quite good up there. We've got Campfire here. Not going up that path. I do really like the Silver Crucible. We have 150 gold. Could go in that shop. I guess the problem with the Silver Crucible here is that I'm actually going to want to go for this Elite. Because I'm going to want to go Elite, Campfire. I mean, we could... maybe we go through a really early shop. Maybe a really early shop is okay. This Campfire looks good. There's quite a lot of enemies. If we do this path here and do an early shop, we can then go to the left here, or we could go up here. Alright, let's go. Let's just chill out here. If we're going to an early shop anyways, wouldn't the gold per be better? I don't think so. I think this is really one of the strongest options possible. I kind of messed up a bit here. Let's do this. Alright, stun him up. Generally, with Necro, I've had the most success with runs where I just have, like, loads of energy. And, like, the cards that give you energy, you can allow, like, just be able to play some really expensive cards. Fear Plus, Defy Plus, Afterlife Plus. If you kill one, the other does get stunned, yeah. But I don't like stunning one when it's about to multi-attack, because they get 5 strength as well. Let's go to 5+. It's really good. Right, lose 6 HP and gain 63 gold, or add Clumsy to a deck and obtain a relic. Well, we are about to go into a shop, so I'm going to go with the gold. It's only oh, the tent, bro! The tent. Right, well, there's a discovery there. Sleight of Flesh on sale. Sleight of Flesh can be insane. I mean, Sleight of Flesh does also work with Defy. Discovery is very strong. No Escape can be really good against bosses. Sleight plus Discovery, easy slam. I do really like Sleight. And I really like No Escape, but I really like Discovery as well. Damn. I mean, we could just go Sleight of Flesh Discovery. At the moment, the only way we have to proc Sleight of Flesh, though, would be Defy. But it does so much damage. I'm gonna go slight discovery. Right. How do we feel about an elite? Bearing in mind our next card will be upgraded as well. We do have a potion. It could be better to get an upgrade first. Like, upgrading discovery is pretty big. I'm gonna go aggressive. Let's go. Alright. Statue is so strong early. We can't get statue here because we're on underdogs. So we can get the Terror Eel, the Gardeners, or the Skulking Colony. Fetch plus, Reap plus, Sow plus. So, I mean, in the early game, Fetch does just kind of seem like free damage. Reap is okay. Fetch is bad if we lose strength on ourselves, though, which we do sometimes end up doing. I think Fetch is kind of free, though. How do you tell if you're underdogs or overgrowth? So there's 3... You can tell by the boss. So Lagavulin Matriarch is one of the underdogs bosses. Like the overgrowth bosses are the deer or Vantum or the 3 dudes. You can also just look at the color of the map. Like the map is darker on overgrowth. On underdogs. Like on overgrowth, you've got like a brownie colored map, whereas on underdogs, you've got like a grey bitty map. I'm gonna take fetch. Move on. Ugh. 100 gold and obtain a forgotten card. Nah, bro. I'll get the bad relic. Dreamcatcher. Right, it's a bit aggressive to go with this elite. Like, this is quite aggressive here, and maybe bad. Can we get away with Sleight of Flesh? I mean, there's not much benefit to doing it. It's only the defy damage. I'm gonna pop. Oblivion is really good with Sleight of Flesh. Okay. Hang. Negative pulse. Eradicate has retain, but I think it's negative pulse. The Doom could kill it a turn earlier. Would be good. 13 damage. I mean, it's not even very good. We do no damage to it this turn, which sucks. Okay. So it does die here. I mean, not too bad, to be honest. To say how this was a very aggressive elite, I'm pretty happy to get through on 23 health. Right. Scourge plus, Defy plus, Melancholy plus. Scourge is good. Defy is good. We've already got Defy, though, so I think we take Scourge. It's a nice one to have upgraded as well. And then we will upgrade... Discovery. Do I play any ethereal cards? I don't even know. No. Okay. Fuck's sake. Shit. Right, okay. Right, we take no damage, it's fine. Cleanse, delay, dance, macabre. I think delay is very strong. I like delay. Cleanse is good. If we had the fish boss, I'd maybe go cleanse, but I love a delay. Do we upgrade it immediately? Ooh. Right, do we rest or upgrade here? There's no mega important upgrades. Delay is a good upgrade, but 21 health is not that much. And we have to do an elite. We have to do an elite. So it might be worth resting here. Poke, Sikkim, right-hand hand. I did say empty chest, yes. We've got this Silver Crucible. The first 3 card wards you see are upgraded. It's one of the starting options from now. It's really strong, but you don't get a relic, so there is a downside. Right hand. Whenever you play a card that costs 2 or more... I don't know how good that really is. I don't know. I don't love this card, to be honest. I'm not going to take it. I've had it in like a squeeze deck, but I don't think it's really that good. Double Sleight of Flesh. Well, we should really save Blessing of the Forge for a different fight. Could not use it here. Could do with upgrading Bodyguard as well. Fetch. Defy. Delay? Bodyguard. Okay. Undeath. It's fine. We need, like, Scourge. Need to be doing Scourge more. There it is. Big damage from Scourge. And it's lethal. Good. Next floor. 7 gold. Add a card. Pass, fetch, bone shards. What if we have double fetch? I don't really like bone shards. Pass. I don't know. Fetch is just damage. I'm gonna take fetch. Alright. Double fetch is fine. Choose 1 of 5 random cards to your deck or lose 5 HP and gain a colorless card reward. I mean, I would like some more Doom with the Sleight of Flesh. I'd also like some more energy. We could just go 1 of 5. Colorless card rewards are good, though. Bro, I say the same thing every single time I get this event. Say the exact same thing. I never know what to pick. I think this is always one of the hardest decisions. Usually I base it on, like, how much do I really need the 5 health? And right now, I don't think we really need the 5 health. So I'm gonna go colorless. Prep time, Flash of Steel, Impatience. Flash is fine. Impatience could be good later on, but right now it doesn't really help. So I guess we'll just go Flash. Right. We've got flashes and fetches. We've actually got, like... I don't normally have this many small attacks. Like, fetch, flash. Could it be some kind of like strength necro run? I don't know. I don't like this turn. I'm gonna have Blessing of the Forge. Strength necro run. That sounds terrible, but stop trying to make fetch happen. Listen, it's in the deck. It's happening. We've got 2 of it. Fetch build confirmed. Full fetch. Okay. Cool. Fetch, snap, horn. Another fetch? Bro, how many fetches is too many fetches? Can you just, like, fetch forever? Can you just, like, click every fetch? Is that a thing? I mean, I've had like a couple of squeeze decks where I have like fetch in and it's good, but then squeeze is like the main source of damage. Clone fetch. Is that a thing? Alright, fetch goes in. We'll do an elite. So we've got Gremlin Horn that could help with this fight. This is a pretty sketchy turn 1 though. Don't like this. Ow. Discovery. Osty deals 11 damage and applies 2 vulnerable to all enemies. That also works with Sleight of Flesh. Okay. Well, that's quite good. Okay. No escape, calcify, fetch. Bro! Osty attacks deal extra damage? Or more fetch? Like, what is going on here? I don't... Do we... I mean, it's got to be calcify, right? Like, fetch is great, but this makes all our fetches stronger. Like, this is, like, one of the best cards for fetch. It's probably calcify. How many fetches do we have? We have 3 fetches currently. This makes all of the fetches do 4 extra damage. We can make them all do 6 extra damage. And, like, fetches, we're just fetching. More fetch. Click fetch. It's like a worse accuracy. I mean, it does sound like... Bro, this sounds terrible, bro. I'm gonna take calcify. Right. I want to upgrade. I really want to upgrade delay, but now I kind of want to upgrade calcify. Bodyguard is quite a good upgrade. Delay is a good upgrade. We've got 28 health, though. Like, our block is kind of light. God, I really want to upgrade, bro. I really want to upgrade. Shit. Right, I'm gonna upgrade... Oh, we can't block, bro. We literally don't have enough block, right? I don't think we have enough block to upgrade. Oh, we have Defy. We could upgrade Bodyguard. Bodyguard is quite a good upgrade because we can play it before Alaga wakes up as well. Can't believe he's trying to make fetch happen. We're going to get squeezed from the boss. It's going to be good. We might have to rest, man. We might have to rest here on 28 health. Aye. Alright. Rest for fetch. Spirit of Ash. Whenever you play an ethereal card, gain 4 block. I mean, that works with Defy. That's it. At the moment. Lethality. First attack each turn deals 50% additional damage. This can be good, but I mean, it's not very good with fetch. It doesn't really work with fetch. But we'll take it anyway. Right, let's go. We're kind of messing around on this one. We're kind of messing around. But it's going to be fine. Everything's going to be fine. Scourge. Wait, Doom doesn't wake this thing up, right? No. Calcify, Defy. Oh, bro. We've drawn both our powers and Defy at the same time. This is a disaster. Bro, is Defy better than Sleight of Flesh? Alright, we forget about Defy. We just kill it. We just go aggressive. Delay. Or Necromastery. Should probably do Necromastery, really. Even though I want to do Delay. Delay. Fetch. Black. Okay. Scourge. Fetch. We're fetching. Fetch. Wait, discovery first. Lethality. Fetch. Flash. Scourge. Fetch. Delay. Okay. Right, we're gonna start doing less damage now. Oh, at least still does 24, actually. Fetch. 20? Lethal? Cool. Maybe we could have got away with an upgrade here. We maybe could have got away with an upgrade. I don't know. Squeeze! Squeeze. Okay. It's a squeeze. It's a big squeeze. How much damage is this going to do? We need to upgrade it. It's good with lethality. That's like our main damage now, probably. The fetches are just chilling. Right, we're going to go triple campfire. Maybe. Oh, we've got to do so many enemies to do that. 4 enemies? 5 enemies? What about this path? It's kind of okay. Let's have a look. Right, upon pickup, upgrade 6 random cards. Gain 4 potion slots filled with random potions, or transform, unleash it into protector. Honestly, I'm kind of thinking about upgrading here. I don't love it, though, because I've still got 4 strikes in the deck. I don't really like any of these options. It could be pots. But I might actually go Sandcastle. Protector's so OP. I think I'd rather have 6 random upgrades than Protector here. Because our Rusty's max HP isn't going to be that big. We don't have loads of summons at the moment. So I think we just Sandcastle here. Strike, defend, fetch, unleash, bodyguard, delay. Probably about average. Probably about average. We hit 1 strike, 1 defend. Fetch isn't a great upgrade. Well, I guess it's okay. Delay was good to hit. Unleash wasn't very good to hit. Bodyguard was good. Delay was good. Fetch was fine. It was kind of okay. Right. Where do we go, though? I think we have to go full left or full right. We have 1, 2, 3 4 normal enemies up the left. Up the right, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 normal enemies. Left might be better. There's more campfires up the right. So we have a harder time at the start, with there being 5 enemies. But if we get through them, we could potentially get 3 upgrades, which is really good. And we massively want to upgrade Squeeze. And lethality with Squeeze. Sleight of Flesh seems kind of bad now. And we really want to get rid of strikes as well. I'm going to go up the left. There's less campfires, but it just feels like looks like a nicer path overall. 45 damage Squeeze. We're going to try and stop taking damage here, though, I think. Could do with energy. I really want that delay. We could maybe knock it down. Discovery. Got it. Death's Door, invoke plus countdown. I mean, countdown with Sleight of Flesh is quite a lot of passive damage. You apply Doom every turn. You get the 6 Doom on it, and then you get the 9 damage from Sleight of Flesh. That could be 13 if we upgrade it. It doesn't really work with what we're doing, but it kind of is good. Invoke is an alright card to take. It's already upgraded as well. I'm going to take the upgraded Invoke. Add Decay to your deck. Whenever you play a power, deal 8 damage to all enemies. No. Let's get the gold. Lose 14 HP and obtain the Chosen Cheese, or 2 of 8 random common cards. I don't really want to lose health here. I'm going to go common cards. Right, what the hell do we take here, though? Scourge and Invoke. Grave Blast could be quite good if we upgrade it. Wisp. I mean, I don't actually hate Wisp here. Poke works with Calcify and Squeeze. This is true. Negative Pulse works with the Sleight of Flesh. This deck is kind of trying to do two things at once here. I don't like Poke. I'm not going to take Poke. I'm going to just go Wisp Pulse. I think it's fine. Calcify Discovery. Deal damage equal to the enemy's doom. Okay. Oh, what a draw. Incredible squeeze draw. Huge. Flatten plus, Severance plus, Blight Strike. This is another Rusty attack, but we have to have drawn a fetch for it to work. Severance is quite good. But I'm going to go Flatten. Not a good draw here. It's full block. Also not a good draw. That thing will die though. But I'm scared about the other two. And our lack of energy and block. Need more energy and block. I mean, actually, we got that. Pretty good. Squeeze. High five, Deathbringer Fear. Osty deals AoE damage and applies vulnerable to all enemies. I mean, it's an AoE card that's also an Osty attack. Which seems to be the main direction we're going now. So we'll take High Five. We'll upgrade Squeeze. Right, I'm taking 3 Regent cards, 3 Silent, or 3 Defect. We're not going to go Regent. It's probably Silent. And try and get card draw. Alright, Leading Strike plus, Untouchable or Poison Stab. Don't love those. Hand Trick plus, Blur or Speedster plus. Don't love those either. I mean, this does say 10 block on it. Like, we could take that just because it says 10 block. Speedster plus with Fetch. Oh, shit. Actual synergy? Tools that trade Shadow Step Serpent form. Whenever you play a card, deal 4 damage to a random enemy. Wait, Tools of the Trade can allow us to proc Untouchable. Tools for draw. Bro, Tools and Speedster? Surely not, bro. Surely not. Tools and Speedster. Oh, what a meme. Bro, Speedster's just so expensive. We've already got too many expensive cards in the deck. We should not be taking Speedster here. Shadow Step, however, attacks deal double damage. I'm assuming... Is this going to include Osti's attacks? Because if this works, then Shadow Step for a huge squeeze could be absolutely massive, especially with lethality. Alright, Shadow Step's going in. I don't know about these, though. I don't think Speedster's good, really. I think Hand Trick is better than Blur right now for just more block. I feel like we kind of just need another block card or two. Hand Trick works with Shadow Step. Gain 10 block, add slide to a skill in your hand. Does that even do anything? I don't know if that even does anything, but I'm going to take it. I'm going to take it. Untouchable? No. Bag of prep. Alright. Alright, maybe you should have played that, but whatever. This is a horrendous fight. It's really rough. Need energy badly. Oh, wait. I mean, we're still taking loads of damage here. Oh my god, look at that squeeze! 198 damage. Bro. We gotta sort this out so we can get it more consistent. If we can get this deck more consistent, we can actually do some crazy stuff. Squeeze then bone shards? No. Wait. Do I have to squeeze the one at the back? No, we just don't squeeze, right? Yeah, we don't squeeze. Alright. What? Okay. Alright. Yeah, you can't play squeeze when Osti's dead. I don't know, it's just a bit of a weird one. Oh, what kind of a hand is that? Oh, it's kind of disgusting. Can we even stop ourselves taking damage here? I don't think we can. How is it not lethal? Squeeze to 3 mana, Bone Shard does 27. Bone Shard doesn't do 27 because it was lethality making our first attack do double damage. Anyway. My brain is gone at this point. I've been streaming for like 8 hours. We're past playing at our peak. We're just doing whatever. Right. Invoke. Calcify. Take a big hit. Let's go. Moving on. Countdown. Sleight of Flesh. Drain power. I mean, I do kind of like the countdown with the Sleight of Flesh already in the deck. Shadow Step was still active? Ah, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Fair enough. Yeah, I'm misplaying at this point. We just accepted it and get on with it. Right. Countdown. I kind of like the countdown with the Sleight of Flesh. It's a lot of passive damage, but it's not really what we're trying to do at this point. So I'm going to skip. Right. We should probably rest. We got to shop after this elite, but we got to do an elite first. So, Severan's Grave Warden. I'm going to take Grave Warden just out of the block card. Right. Shadow Step. Delay, defy, chill. Is Strength Pot even... I mean, Strength Pot's not even really good because it doesn't work with the Osty attacks. This isn't great. Discovery? Oh, Neurosurge is big. Squeeze is 66 damage right now. Alright, fine. Don't play anymore. 4 times 8 is quite a lot of damage. Ooh. I mean, I'm going to use the dex pot. This is kind of scary. Ow. And we were playing Doom to ourselves every turn as well. So we are actually not far off of dying here, which is very scary. We're very close to dying here. Are we dead? Doom? Bro, we got Doom. We gotta kill it. We gotta kill it. Discovery. Doom doesn't work, right? If we Doom, we die first. So you can't even, Shit. Fetch. We have to kill. And Doom doesn't do it. Flash. To try and hit something good. No. Shadow Step. Wait, Negative Pulse does do quite a lot of damage. Hang on. Okay, still alive. Fine. Osty deals 5 damage. Whenever Osty hits the enemy this turn, summon 2. Okay, this works with Fetch. Put it in the deck. It's in the deck. Shop. We kind of need the Lizard Tail right now. We are kind of dying. So, we could just do Lizard Tail. Maybe remove a strike. I mean, I do really like this Kafuda thing. Because you can enchant Fetch and make the Fetches block. Like, that's pretty insane. But how would we survive? Maybe Heart of Iron? What elite do we have? It's either the AoE. It's either the Millipede or the triangle thing. I really want to go for this. I'm going to try it. Right, we're trying this. I'm going to put on all the fetches. Fetch. 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 Okay. The fetches now block. That's big. Right. Then we're going to remove a strike. And we're going to take the Heart of Iron to try and survive. Let's go. Right, Millipede. Right, we dead turn 1? Let's see. Skill Pot, Heart of Iron. Oblivion. Pull aggro. We'll pull aggro. We'll Heart of Iron. Osty deals 11 damage and applies 2 vulnerable to all enemies. We're going to Strength Pot as well. We're going all out to just try and get through this fight. Currently, we block 14 plus 9 is 23 plus 5 is 28. And they're doing 28. So we need a bit more block here. Bodyguard can give us that. $24 damage flatten. Alright. Fine. Fetch! Okay, we probably should have lethality there, but whatever. Delay or bodyguard lethality? I mean, lethality is actually not really that good for us, to be honest. We should probably just bodyguard, but actually we should... Alright, whatever. Okay. Osti deals 7 damage. Whenever Osti hits the enemy, this turn summon 2. Not the best hand for that. The deck is just got a bit too much random junk in. Because we added some of the Doom stuff before we ended up getting all the fetches. We've got like I don't really like the Doom stuff in the deck. We should play a hand trick. With 16, they're doing quite a bit. $19, $25. Right, defend. Let's go. Discovery. Negative pulse is pretty solid. It would be great to sleight of flesh. But they're doing a lot of damage this turn. Let's see what we get from Discovery first. Pass, Death's Door, or Cleanse. Well, Death's Door is a lot of block. That is a lot of block. Death's Door. We get to negative pulse. Applies Doom to all of them. Strike, just kill the front one. And then we can defy this one. 23. So we're blocking this. So Calcify or Shadow Step. Next time we have double damage. I don't think double damage on Squeeze even really helps here. But it's probably still Shadow Step. Right. Bro, if this run ends up winning, it's going to be kind of nuts. 11. We can squeeze the back one. I mean, Unleash already kills the back one. Okay. Alright, we got through the elite. We get Bag of Marbles. Wisp, pull from below plus or negative pulse. Probably just skip, and then we probably do have to rest now. I think we do have to rest now. Blight Strike, Dance Macabre, or Putrefy. Whenever you play a card that costs 2 or more, gain 4 block. Gonna skip. Right. This guy's kind of scary. I think we need to get a massive squeeze as fast as possible, because the energy for this guy is kind of tough. Keeping it vulnerable with high 5 is really nice here. Wait, we can hand trick Bodyguard. But then Shadow Step. Wait. Is there even any point Shadow Stepping? Add slide to a skill in your hand this turn. I guess we have to Scourge. My 5's an attack. We can't really do it on that. Lethality. Okay, we kind of do need to play lethality. Do we Shadow Step? Or or Bodyguard? I think we just Bodyguard. We haven't made it vulnerable. We're not killing it that fast at the moment. Fetch. Fetch. Nice 6 block from the fetches. Okay. Need to block a lot here. Kind of a scary turn. Not weak either. Right. Discovery, Blight Strike, Poke, or Defy. We should probably Defy, just because it's good to draw on another turn. Like, it's not very good right now. But drawing it on another turn is good. And we actually have energy next turn because we played Delay. I mean, we can draw Squeeze here. Squeeze does 108. I think we need to Defy and Invoke as well. Which means we're not going to sick them. That's okay. Cool. We need to draw a run away next turn or we're actually dead. Shit! Okay, come on. Frantic escape, let's go. I believe. Do I believe? I don't know if I believe. I don't know if I believe. Shit! We are dead. We are very, very dead. We're gonna get sucked, bro. We're gonna get sucked so hard. Oh, God. Oh, shit. Okay. Well, we, I was a bit silly this run. We did a lot of very silly things. Probably deserved to get sucked. But, you know, it is what it is. It's the end of the day. We're not playing our best. And we've had a lot of good runs today, man. We've had some sick runs. We've had some sick runs. But, yeah. Rotating streak goes back to 0. But we've got some lovely streaks on the board. Some lovely streaks on the board. And we've got to remember to finish streaming about half an hour ago. Right. Gonna call it a day there, guys. Gonna call it a day. But I hope you will enjoy the rest of your day, whatever you're up to. Love you all. Thank you for tuning in. Lot of crazy runs today. I mean, that last one, how could we have actually... It was a bit weird, because we already had the Doom stuff in before we started getting the fetch things, which made it a bit more difficult. But, yeah. I don't know. My brain's kind of gone at this point anyway. Right. 8-hour stream, is that usual around here? I would usually stream... Well, I usually stream for probably about 6 or 7 hours. This is quite long. And then when I've been doing duos with Amaz, I've been streaming extra long. Because Amaz starts... Amaz kind of starts around a similar time to when I finish my stream. So he's been starting slightly earlier, and I've been finishing slightly later, so we can duo together. It's been good. It's been good, but some of the days are long. But I'm enjoying it, man. I'm enjoying it. It's Amaz's birthday today. Well, we'll definitely have to raise Amaz then. Go say hello. I feel like he said his birthday was yesterday. Or he was doing something yesterday. Anyway, we'll go give Amaz a raid. Go check him out. Love you all. And enjoy the rest of your day. And hopefully we'll have some more crazy runs tomorrow. Hopefully we have some more crazy runs tomorrow. I saw Crucible click and immediately doubted. Right. Raid Amaz. Have a good one, guys. I'm going to go straight to the gym. Goodbye. Who's Jim? Raid now. Jim is my best friend.